Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Unmute.
Yes. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. So we welcome all of you to this Parashakti Akashic readings program, where all of you will be learning so much about Devi Parashakti, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and what are the Shakti, so much more about Devi Parashakti. And
And if you are here, it is not by accident. You are a conscious miracle. You
if you are here, it is not an accident, it is an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. You are here for a reason. And we welcome all of you to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. And this may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being. But this is not the first time this energy has graced planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest whatever you want. Over here, you in this program, you will also be learning about how you can manifest what you want, how you can manifest the life you want. And all of you might be thinking, how is this possible? How has this worked? You can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, which is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So let us
And
understand, who is Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother? Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is a source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, first and foremost, relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truth, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us understand, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's like hitting the reset button on your being. And let us understand the science behind Bhava Samadhi Darshan. First thing we need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achyavatas, the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. And for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And the Achyavatada, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achyavatada directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Bhav Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. The influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During darshan, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Let us understand what are Akashic readings. The Akashic readings are not predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are all clearly already recorded. Let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailas, the cosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanitanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, the Tornay Mandali Adinam. The incumbent emperor of Suryavamshi Surangi Samrajam is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam of the Kailasa the Shamala Pita Sarvajnapeetham, is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanitanam of the Dharma Mukti Vargapura Adinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 plus Hindu leaders. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, most read, and watched, has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, Sanskrit, and has translated that into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million books, copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched and enriched 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and many more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and is a founder and reviver of over 100 Sadvajnapeethas. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library, with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now we've understood who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us enter into the extraordinary demonstration of Shakti, the powers of Paramashiva. And we will witness today the Guru Gopalasans and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism demonstrating these extraordinary Shaktis.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org. A look, a
Let us now enter into the demonstration of experiment. Demonstration of experiment that all of you are going to be witnessing the powers, 460,000 powers of Paramashivoham being demonstrated and manifested lightly and strongly. So, before we begin, let us understand what are in the Vedas. Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 460 external factors. And Parashakti. Just to function that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine, you can manifest the divine. Not to the function that you are a man and that you need to be. And let us see the fundamental difference. The Shakti is manifest. Shakti are the powers which manifest from deep feeling connected and oneness to the divine and high intensity to the and Shakti are the flow. Siddhis are the powers which manifest and suppress our strength or Siddhis are the past. Shaktis are the powers which manifest to ordinary human beings make extraordinary ways, just with the initiation of an that and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent in the diversity of Shakti. And Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the ultimate reality and cause that Swayam Prakasha also hidden and seen in real time. This, God and Father, as the fundamental base of Yaksata and manifest and Yaksata. Paramashiva responds to consciousness as five cosmic acts: creation, city, cosmic duration, Mara, accumulation, Prabhava, freedom, and Angraha, liberating based on the as always said, about Supreme Court significance is 2008 incarnation as a presentation of the divisor of bilateral ancient and medieval civilization. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of the enlightened being and highly advanced. And so it has said in modern times and modern days, the Supreme Court is dividing details and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking speed. Such a accomplishment. Swamiji is recognized as an incarnation at a very young age by the Guru Sixty Parampara, the lineage of enlightenment. You can see so many of the enlightened Gurus, Mata Nithyananda, Sundhi Swamigal, Tiki Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Swamigal, Yogananda, all these Gurus who have initiated and trained Swamiji into reviving these sciences. Just so all the devotees and disciples can enjoy these sciences. And let us now see how the science of Paramashivoham is authenticated through the four aspects of Paramashivoham. The first is the Shastra Pramana. It is the eternal unchangeable truth, the revealed in the Second
Diksha.
is the Akashic Pramana, which are the powers, which are the experiences and results of Akshar or authorities of wisdom, made official and scientists to affect and verify. Third is the Atma Pramana, the experience of the accounts. This millennium avatar personal experience of power, wisdom, and last is the Pratyaksh Pramana, or the empirical evidence of observation and so let us now see the Shastra Pramana for the powers of paradise. This comes to the point of the Vijnana of the कपालान्तर्मनोन्यसा विस्तन्मीलितलोचनः रमेण मनसो दार्ढ्यात् नक्तये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम् Fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by the stability of the mind and inner space. The power of the third eye on directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the state of oneness, the source Paramashiva. The next is the afterthought. Where Bhagwan Sri Krishna indicates Arjuna his power of Bhagwan Krishna. He said to Arjuna, and indicates Arjuna in the 11th chapter, 8th verse of the Gita. He said, Satumam Shakyase Drashtum Satumam Shakyase Drashtum Manenaiva Sachakshisha Divyam Dadami Te Chaksu Patyame Yogamaiswaram But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. That's where I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Purana Bhagavad Gita, 11th chapter, Srimad Bhagavad Gita, contains the description of our as follows. Completely narrated by Arjuna as he is the next is the Atma Pramana. This is the experience
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and science. Study compare the metabolical activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative state of the third eye, using the positive and negative emotion, which is speaking. And when doing daily activities, high activity measured in the brain was the third eye region, and when in the deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is left. So let us now witness the Akashic phenomena. The live demonstration of these Shaktis being manifested by the Balasins of Nithyananda. Today, I represent the Shakti. Today, along with me, I have an extraordinary Balasin, an extraordinary Paraman sister who is 14 years old, and her name is Mansi Kalajananda, and 15 years old. And she is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti of third eye to all of you. All of you can see. I have the medically certified eye band with me in front to complete the fake sheet. Behind is a thick sponge, and under there is no gap between the sponge and the fake sheet, and there is no possible way of light entering in this eye band. This is the eye band I'm going to demonstrate. It is completely medically and scientifically certified way of light entering into this eye band, even with the eyes closed, and even with the eyes open to side eye. Before that, Makaladra, just make sure that there's nothing around you. So please go to your right, left, up, all of you can see, and all around you. All of you can see there's nothing around Makaladra, there's nothing on Makaladra, and this is either going to be safe or not. I'm constructing the icon for all of you, and this means Makaladra, are you comfortable? Now are you comfortable? So now again with the eyebrow on, right? Left, up, and so you can see there's no gap, there's no possible way of light entering the eyebrow, and yes. Now I request you to come to the projected. Ma Kaladra is now going to read all your comments live. Please go ahead, feel free, post anything you want on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda channel, and Ma Kaladra will be I request up. Even though no comments, my dad, my father was able to read and say what is on this. I request comments to be video this, so you can have the comments. And the coming before that is at first like why did you see that said C O C R W N K T O at first you can also how to use the masala with the thread and so fluently as I got spoken. It is a beautiful, 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 amazing demonstration of this power status. So I want to be removed the island of masala and you can see the island completely that and also difference between the island before and amazing that was a beautiful demonstration of this extraordinary powers which was manifested with now demonstration. And stay tuned to witness the next power, which is the power of body and you will be witnessing the Bala Samsung and using uninitiated disciples manifesting and being able to stand illnesses, diseases, and managing them. Let's now see the Akashic mana. It comes from the Jnana Paramashivam. वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयम् यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा. Cosmic heat is from the subtle from the whole body, or the whole simultaneously consist of the light. They are being absorbed in the first one. And by the experience of such life, one becomes completely on the part, and the ultimate one who becomes power are the second and the supreme common. Next is the after pramana, which is from the life of the experience. Area was one of the prominent disciples of Akashic. And one day, a man succeeds in his headed, comes to Akashic and standing and Akashic uses the power of body standing and identifies with his God. Here, there is a small area at a start, sitting in the Akashic. Akashic immediately instructs the area as a disciple, perform and open his surgery and remove it. After the surgery, completely successful, the person is healed and cured. Thus, the disciple gained. Next is Atma Pramana, the life of Buddha Swami, who deeply cares how he was able to manifest power of Buddha. Only when I had a multiple compound manufacturing, but I forced to go to surgery in their first medical capacity. At that time, I detected within the quantity in my different functions, and it was seen that I had been caused in the substance. I created medical facilities to study the body condition due to the causes power of body scanning, I found out what the problem between imbalances can happen and why the balance had to be. I got the second thing in all these great avatars, even though they get to human beings, they're much beyond suffering. And any individual happy life is not an accident. It's a divine state happens to you. And now you can see the Akashic mind. The experiences of devotees and disciples who were able to manifest this power and who beautifully shared their experience on the Kailasas escapes and escapes making Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can see how it is not only us who can manifest these powers, even you can manifest these powers just by getting initiated into the powers of. Let us now witness the extraordinary demonstration in back to the Bali inside action of power. And then go ahead, post the comments in the Kailasas escape channel and we'll be getting back with the Bali inside action. So I'm back with an extraordinary balance of the scanning miracle. Master demonstrating this power of body scanning to all of you today. And I request you to come to the prediction. Mahatilandra Nithyananda has posted bad sound quality, ma, and Mahesh Aya has also posted breaking sound, ma. Now is it better, ma? Okay, so yeah, okay. Mahatilandra Nithyananda has posted that it sounds much better. And I request the conversation to go a little up. Okay. Ma Pravina India has posted, I need help, ma. Please scan me, ma. Would like to know why the numbers on my weight scale did not come down, regardless of what I do. I just come and copy it. So mark only the body status mark 13 as area and see why the numbers on the scale does not come on the body about Kala Karula first year. So this is your body scanning. I will diagnose with anemia between low rate of hemoglobin at 7 8. Not 3. Yes, clearly I'll be doing the body scanning. Karula first year. Now me and Martoni are going to stand in the Mahabhasya, which is own Nithyananda Paramashivam. There is a text for higher frequency and connected to us. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् So what we are doing, at the end of the day, we are thinking of amazing. So now Praveen has India, this is the solution for you. Just come to theaters, follow the solution with current strategy. You will be pleased to be done. And one more thing, I will say that you have reduced the amount of media and you have reduced and this completed the thought of impossibility and will be what Parashakti is doing. If after being a singer, please do follow the solution with Parashakti and you will be completely healed. And yes, Maheshaya has spoken, Nithyananda, I want to scan kidney and bone down because some days before I was scanned and told by you about kidney stones and I am taking castor regularly instead as solution given by yes, I think that is solution given by Parashakti and not only why don't you go ahead and do the deep scan and begin what is the status of and Corona first calculate I've done the body scan. We have restricted for a scan specifically for 10 and Paramashivoham you are endless only because of the amount of heat and toxins required in your body. Paramashivoham means that you have to really cool down your body and you have to detox your body. There are a lot of toxins in the body which is actually the reason for enemy and also along with heat. And Paramashivoham means that the next 2 days sleep on the floor. Sleep on the floor and yoga mat in bed, not on the bed. Sleep on the floor with a wet cloth on your stomach and apply castor oil on your legs. And nicely massage your legs, you will actually see the heat coming. Almost solution is take onion and put it on your legs and wear it. And then you see that the onion will actually be black because of the amount of toxins you have in your body and this will be the heat. Please do this immediate detoxing and sleep on the floor for the next 2 days. And continue the solution and after 1 week and Maheshaya, one more solution is Paramashivoham. If you have a lot of heat in the body, please reduce the amount of heat, which will also help you to reduce burn and this and also the specific solution is going to look at the on onion and we should it and make it and buy toxin right and make it as a toxin will be filled. One more thing is turmeric and oil. If you take coconut oil, mix it with turmeric, and every day, if you read the living in that book, it's oil filled, or if you take all the toxins and speak out of your body. Please do this oil filling solution and you will also see a drastic change. There is a communication. Bingo hormone has requested our body scanning to how to regrow it has to. So yes, not only is the body scanning for bingo hormone and see how we can regrow this has to. Mom Mahatmananda has posted. On Saturday, 3rd, I revealed that Sita had anemia which caused the feeling of pain and collapse. What is the cause of anemia? Get permission to ask about this. Thank you. Yes, for surely I'll be doing a body scanning now. Paramashiva has revealed that Paramashiva has revealed that it is just he thinks he has a victim. He thinks that any situation or anything is happening, he says, oh God, I see the victim and everything. That is actually causing her to feel pain and collapse. It is not only the anemia. Anemia is also one of the things side effects. But it is not only that, it is because he has more sensitivity, he has to complete root current, root pattern, which is also causing a lot of heat and contractions in the body. The moment he completes with this, and he has to keep it better on the forehead and with turmeric and then a wet cloth on the forehead to be completely clean. And I request to come to you. Okay. Amazing. That is a beautiful solution. And Bingo, yeah, go ahead. The next time being Parashakti or Sundaresh Paramashiva comes and graces us. Go ahead. Ask your question and bring Parashakti will answer. Which you can please go ahead. And Maheshaya Ma Pravina Surya and has posted that the voice is not clear. Sorry, Ma, I didn't see a comment as I was attending the previous comment. Really sorry for the technical glitch. I was not able to attend to all the comments because I was seeing the previous comments. Maheshaya has just not it permission at all the coconut oil and or onion and yes, yes, not only can you reveal what is the position for Paramashiva? That the body is because of the and when you will be and continue everything one week for example, and after that yes. And what Paramashiva revealed in my prayer was to do the coconut oil filling and onion and during the session. And yes, I can see many people have posted that audio is not clear. We'll be right back with this 60 pages and we'll be right back with you. We'll be completing the inconvenience.
Nithyananda, everyone. We apologize for the technical glitch and the inconvenience that happened. And if any of you are yet to get your body scan, you can come back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST for the body scanning. And with that, now we'll be getting into the next segment of the program where we will be learning about divine feminine consciousness, about who is Devi Parashakti. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, which I will be chanting. सिन्दूरारुण विग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौली स्फुरते तास्मितमुखीं मापीन वक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And this comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. And another verse which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka says, Arunam Karunatarangadaakshim Dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam Animadibhiravritam Mayukaihi Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavanim. And the translation for this verse is: I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the goat, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Ferez, and she is the self within me. And Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. And Parashakti is the source energy, the source power, the source from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is expressing and manifesting herself through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini who's in Kailasha, Sri Parachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti also reveals, she says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashorasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive her in a very traditional manner. You can keep 2 beet leaves, 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And in the Hindu tradition, for those of you who don't know, a coin is actually considered the traditional Rakshana. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise. In the US, it can even be just a cent. Swami says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the beech leaf, and the beech nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you can collect, you can send it to the LA temple for the further procedures. And for those of you who now may be wondering, what exactly does this beet leaf and beet nut do to you? How does it benefit you, whether it's physically, emotionally, or mentally, or in any way? So this beet leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the beet leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin in a plate, and keep the plate in front of the screen with all the items as you receive Devi Parashakti. And as all of you can see in the image, there are a few more additional items such as kumkum, turmeric, some glass bangles, some flowers, and a coconut. If you would like, you can also add these few additional items, but the 4 basic items that are kept as part of the tambulam is the beet leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange the items in a plate, keep it in front of the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and what you need to do to receive her, how you can receive her in a very traditional way. And with that, we'll now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of you will be learning. All of us will be seeing and understanding what exactly Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for the problems that the world is going through today, and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So we will be back for the next segment after a really short break. So please stay tuned, and we will, in the next segment, be seeing what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரபக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய்
Nithyananda, welcome back to viewers. Sorry for the delay. Let's enter into this next segment where we will understand some of the various revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity. Over the last several months, throughout this pralaya and this pandemic, Devi Parashakti has been continuously guiding us, continuously ensuring that we are staying protected, staying safe during this time. And Devi, out of her deepest compassion, has revealed the 8 steps to protect ourselves from COVID-19. And it is the compassion of the avatar that has manifested Devi Parashakti in the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya. The very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And in this verse, Adi Shankaracharya states, "Salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation." Many of us have been feeling stuck throughout this pralaya and in this same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during this pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed. Social institutions are crumbling, and the whole of humanity is going. And it is at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has, out of his deepest compassion as the incarnation of cosmic superconsciousness, having taken the responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya, this cosmic deluge. And Devi Parashakti herself has been manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. And in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which has manifested for same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. So let us understand what Devi has revealed as the 8 methods to protect ourselves from Corona on the 30th of April, 2021. So let us first watch the video of Devi's revelation.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதைச் செய்திட, நன்மையைச் சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
So let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English. Devi revealed, "Oh, humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection of corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I'm residing, worshiping me by doing the fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing the ajaba ajaba of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels, and going to sleep, and being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Purana that blossoms as aham, aham, in the state of Ananda Purana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have effects of corona. They don't have fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me as you. You will live good life even if you do one of these 8 ways. I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, people. Be blissful. in these revelations has revealed the 8 methods to protect all of us from COVID-19. Let us now go through each revelation, each method, and see the benefits and science behind each. The first method is praying and meditating on me, Devi Parashakti. And science has already seen the numerous benefits of praying and meditation. And in Healthline, they have stated the 12 benefits of meditation, which includes reducing stress, controlling anxiety, promoting emotional health, enhancing self-awareness, lengthening the attention span, and it may reduce age-related memory loss. It can generate kindness. It may help fight addictions. It improves sleep. It helps control pain, and it can decrease the blood pressure, and can make it's extremely accessible anywhere, so anyone can do it. And in a recent study published in the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, it has stated the benefits of meditation and its direct benefits on both physical and mental health. And another study done by the Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during the times of crisis, such as COVID-19. So let's understand how prayer and spirituality protects the emotional health. This was a study of health, and it has revealed that prayer and meditation offer a bigger sense of purpose, provide social support, lift the spirit, and help you cope with difficulties. And a study published on September 2015 in Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who also made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And people with major depressive disorder or chronic medical illnesses who report high levels of religiosity including daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers. And a study published in July 2015 in Depression and Anxiety. So the avatar himself has directly demonstrated how meditation can impact the mind. So let us watch that video now.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President, COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here, right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swami showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. If you eat the same as you have, beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure, it's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that, this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
And now that we've understood the impact of meditation on the brain directly, let us now understand what the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed about prayer and puja and how it can literally change your life. So let us watch that video now.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging. If you do every day puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Every day puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally.
Now that we've understood the now see the second step for protecting yourself from COVID-19. Surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media. So let's understand how we can do this. During the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attends individually to our prayers and showers us with the blessings and boons. Let us now see how we can connect Devi Parashakti through social media. So the first way is to become a member of the HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And for membership, you can go ahead and just go to the YouTube channel and click join. And then once you have joined, during the live Akashic readings of Devi Parashakti, you can ask your questions in the comment section and ensure that you are being attended to by Devi Parashakti. And the next way is by liking and following the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page. And you can go ahead and just click like and follow on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page. And you can also ask your questions in the Facebook page during the live Akashic reading. And then you can also follow us on the Sri Nithyananda Twitter handle. And once you do that, you can ask your questions during the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading in reply section of the tweet with Ask the Avatar, with hashtag Ask the Avatar. And you can also follow us on the Sri Nithyananda Instagram page, and you can ask your questions in the comment section of the post. And you can also ask your questions on WhatsApp. You can go to kailasa.org, and then you can see the WhatsApp chat that pops up on the side. On the left-hand side, you can see there. And you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat as well. All of these ways, Devi Parashakti will directly see your questions, and whether she answers or does not answer, rest assured you will be attended by Devi Parashakti. Let us look at the step 3. Wherever I reside, worshiping me by fire, by doing the fire walking. And our rishis and munis have been, fire walking is an alchemy process, and our rishis and munis have been adept and masters in every field, whether health or keeping the society safe in every field. So the Varitam Puja, spiritual technique, religious rituals, anything they designed is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. Coronavirus will not affect you. This is in the words of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself in regards to fire walking. Coronavirus will not affect you at all, because that fire walking time, that small blisters you get, just shoots up your whole immunity. That power, the power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem, it's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. Especially that is done very traditionally, systematically. If you had even small blisters, and even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problems. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it's a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. It's 11 feet length, a burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk with the traditional powerful music, which activates your lymphatic system. And that mukulam, we call it in the back of the neck, the music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck, and your whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak altered state of consciousness, you should walk on fire. Not just like that you will walk, you will first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on fire. This is in a satsang about Hinduism has revealed this. If you do one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamariam and do fire walking. That's it. It's a traditional, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari. Do the Pachipatni Vratam. Do this traditional fire walking. You are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic. No bad side effect vaccination is the Hindu fire walking. So let us understand the science behind fire walking, revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet. Because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive. They don't become, they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of firewalking.
Now let us watch the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism himself doing the fire walking in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Hinduism.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே நீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
Now that we've seen the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism himself doing the firewalking, let us understand what science has studied about firewalking in a study conducted by the U.S. National Study of Medicine, the National Institute of Health, regarding the various effects and benefits of firewalking. It has revealed that firewalkers hide and can affect the physiological response in an extreme collective ritual. And the study establishes how the firewalking increases higher levels of happiness and lower fatigue levels compared to for people who participate in firewalking compared to those who do not participate in firewalking. And the step 4 for protecting yourself from corona is applying turmeric on the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. So let us understand, in the words of the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism himself, the benefits of neem juice.
It is not, I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bidadi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring. Karumari's grace. wherever we started ashram. Nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology things. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. You will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice. You release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder, if a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding the whole biology things, think Mahavagya. This is Ajapa Ajapa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology things. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers now.
So the primary ingredient in the in turmeric is curcumin, which is known for its anti-inflammatory effects. And over the last 2 decades, it has been studied extensively and it has been shown to be a potent immunomodulator, which can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells, which are all immune cells. And curcumin can also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines, including TNF, IL-1, IL-2, IL-6, IL-8, IL-12, and chemokines. And this can be most likely done through inactivation of the transcription factor NF-kappa B. So essentially, curcumin and turmeric has the effects of regulating the immune system and the activation of immune cells, and it can also enhance the body's antibody responses. So this strengthens the immune system and helps you stay healthy. And neem has been shown to fight against coronavirus. In Ayurveda, it is very well known for its potent properties and can be helpful in fighting against coronavirus. And turmeric, neem have also been effective against coronavirus, according to a study in KGMU. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program. And we've learned the first 4 steps for protecting yourself from COVID-19. And you can stay tuned for the next segment, where we will be going through the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. We will continue learning about the 8 methods in the program tomorrow. And we'll be moving on to the next segment, where we will understand the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So each of these offerings are done out of love and gratitude, just to say thank you and I love you to the divine cosmic mother.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி.
Yes. So let us understand the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti and how we can connect with Devi Parashakti more deeply. Devi is the completion of both the masculine and feminine consciousness. And both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human to experience enlightenment. And until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of whether they are in the male or female bodies. And every being has to complete with these 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. The Pitrus are the ancestors, the Kula Devatas or the family deities, the parents, the nature, and of course, Guru himself, who will be bestowing enlightenment upon you. And incompletions are life negative and adharmic cognition in the 5 dimensions that lead to misconstrued karana and karya, the cause and effect. And this further leads to suffering and pain and calamities in individual, personal, and collective and global levels. Is being aware and in gratitude to life for everything from the air that we breathe, to the place that we sit, to the energy that we feel that we exist, to the energy to celebrate our existence. And these 43 energies constitute our human body. And when all 43 are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma is the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas. And this is the core principle of the cosmos. Awakening the sacred feminine is key to enlightenment. When awakened, man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. He becomes a great revered leader. When awakened, woman expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. She becomes Devi, the cosmic mother, expressing power. And the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness is conscious sovereignty. Out of millions of paths, the easiest, sweetest, and most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmos as mother, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. And Devi is the one who expresses as Guru all the gods and all the manifestations in the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. And offerings are not to benefit the divine, but to close the gap with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers with her sweet grace starts nourishing all of our dimensions through cosmic umbilical cord. And there's nothing too small or too big one can offer to connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from a space of love, of a child looking at a mother and handing her what it has to share with her out of deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of milk or a flower, or it can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or her hair. The Vedic rishis have clearly stated the technique to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the divine cosmic mother, it is only by worshiping her divine lotus feet. And mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and sweetest path of all traditions on planet Earth. Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through sacred offerings and mantras, and the oblations at her sacred feet. Yes, and as we have stated, mother worship is the sweetest path to enlightenment. So why the divine feminine? Because she is the ultimate, and she can make us experience the ultimate. And the Pramana from the Rig Veda for Devi Parashakti translates, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas, and all the divine forms, the Vishvadevas, assuming the form of the inner self of all the gods. I hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, and even as Indra and Agni, I do, and the Ashwini twins too. And the Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudra, Ashtavasus, Dvadasha Adityas, the Vishvadevatas, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, Ashwini Devatas. Devi declares herself as the inner self of all the gods, the divine energies. She is all pervading and all permeating, and we too have the opportunity to experience the divine energy of Devi Parashakti herself, permeating in all dimensions of our lives. When we offer our love, our gratitude to Devi Parashakti, the first offering that we can make is the E-Hundi offering, which is a general donation. And you can make this out of your love, your gratitude for Devi Parashakti, because Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. And if there is any fear in the minds of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and this is not the autumn this season, but rather the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inwards, and the role of the divine becomes much more prominent. The need for Devi Parashakti worship becomes much stronger, and Devi is described as the one who bestows happiness on all her devotees. Gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of your conscious resolution. And in the Saundarya Lahari, it describes, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulation around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become the fire offerings, the oblations in the Homa Yajna to thee. Let all my acts of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. So when you offer, this is the space that you can offer the Sankalpa chanting. You will see the Devi will bless in all dimensions of your life, and will bless both the unasked and asked, remembered and forgotten wishes to manifest in every aspect of your life by the grace of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Devi Sahasranama Swaranapasa, which is the gold coin inscribed with the name of the various names of Devi Parashakti. So when you offer this, each coin will have the name of Devi Parashakti, which represents the various qualities and aspects of Devi Parashakti, whether it's her infinite knowledge, her overflowing compassion, or her beauty and grace. You will be blessed with awakening all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the various divine attributes and powers of Devi Parashakti. Next offering is the Mukta Amruti, and this is the nose ring that you can offer to Devi Parashakti. And you, in the Devi Suktam, it describes, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered, as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world. Let that goddess destroy all obstacles. So when you offer this, you receive the blessings for protection from all dangers and fears from Devi Parashakti herself. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus. And it's stated that Devi is the one who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity. Devi is the one who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos. I bow down to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. And when you offer this Swarna Padma Pushpa, you will be blessed with attracting positive relationships in both personal and business dimensions. The next offering is the Swarna Mekhi, which is the offering of the gold toe ring to Devi Parashakti. And in the Saundarya Lahari, it states, Lord Brahma, the creator of yours, selects a dust from your feet and creates this whole world. The great Adishesha, with his 1,000 heads, somehow carries a dust of your feet with great effort. And the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and uses it as holy ash. When you offer this Swarnamati, the golden toe ring, you will be blessed with a life of leadership qualities by offering this worship to Devi. And you can achieve this by even worshiping a tiny grain of dust from her feet. The Meti is a gold toe ring to worship by adorning the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti.   . The next offering is the Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And it is stated that Devi is the one who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara and to the Anya and permeates through all the 72,000 nadis to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. And when you offer the Mantika, you will be blessed for living an enlightened lifestyle. The next offering is the Pratikshapada Puja, which is the most favorite offering of all the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And when the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, your very own Guru, is manifesting Lady Parashakti herself, you are most blessed to be able to offer the Pratikshapada Puja. And Adi Shankaracharya has explained the benefits of worshiping the divine lotus feet of the Guru. He explains, my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All things of this world are in my hands as rewards for virtue. Yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? And Devi is the Guru, the feminine consciousness, the one beyond the idea of male and female. The most auspicious offering to Guru, the dimension of the Cosmic Mother, is the offering of the Pratikshapada Puja. And when you offer this, you will be blessed with the most sweetest path to enlightenment. The next offering that you can make is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of cloth to the Guru. And you can offer the Vastram to the dimension of the Cosmic Mother manifesting in your very own Guru during the Pratikshapada Puja, and you will be bestowed with the sweetest, most intimate path to enlightenment with complete protection. And here you can see all of the various offerings. And you can visit the Nithyanandeshwara. You can visit gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTL, and you can direct yourself to the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donation page. And here is what the donation page looks like. You can see whichever option you would like. It is in the drop-down menu. You can see the various options. You can choose whichever option you would like, whether it's the Vadna Padma Pushpa or the Pratikshapada Puja, and you can offer as many as you would like. If you would like to offer one for yourself or one for your siblings, you are welcome to do that. And you can proceed to the checkout, and you can see this is what your cart will look like. Once that is done, you can proceed to the checkout. And you can fill out all of your billing details just as you would for any other online order. And once that is done, you can go ahead and place your order. And you can offer your seva. Once this is done, you can also fill out the tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 form, where you can fill out your names and the names of your loved ones to ensure that your names are chanted during the offering to Devi Parashakti. And you can also sign up to become a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can become an e-Kailashian, and it's a very simple process. You just go to YouTube and the Kailasa's HDH, and you can click join, which will give you the option of bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium, and you can choose whichever e-Kailashian level you would like to be, and whichever suits you best. And each level has various offerings and benefits and exclusive content, and it's a very simple process. You can pay directly through YouTube through your credit card or your PayPal option. And once that is done, you will have the opportunity to ask your questions live during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading in the YouTube comments and be directly seen by Devi Parashakti. And then here again, we have the gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHPLA. This is the link where you can visit to make your offering today to the Parashakti. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be entering into the next segment where we will understand how the Supreme Council of Hinduism has been continuously protecting humanity during this Pralaya. As many of you have heard, the Supreme Council of Hinduism has opened up all Kailasas in India for the multi-layer quarantine. And this includes both free food, free accommodations, free internet, and much more. And the Supreme Council of Hinduism has been continuously offering various activities in the Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita. So we have the administrators of Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita here with us today to share with us the various activities and programs that the Supreme Council of Hinduism has made available at Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita, and how the Supreme Council of Hinduism has created this beautiful ecosystem to not only protect all the residents and everyone from COVID-19, but to also create a beautiful ambiance for your consciousness to flower during this time when most people are suffering through this pandemic, are facing mental health issues, physical issues, and so many problems. All of the blessed beings who are living in Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita and the other Kailasas in India are blessed to be protected directly by the Supreme Council of Hinduism. So we have Ma Nithya Pranapriyananda today joining us. So thank you so much, Ma. She will be guiding us through all of the activities that are happening at Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita. Thank you so much, Ma, for joining us.
Thank you, Nithyanandam, everyone. So today we're going to see a couple of very interesting segments in our Holistic COVID Care Protection Center, glimpses in Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita. First, let us look into the world today, where younger adults are more likely to report the symptoms of anxiety. The younger adults are more likely to report the symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. You can see here, the 56% of people from the age 18 to 24 are more likely to report the symptoms of anxiety or the depressive disorder, as opposed to 30% of people who are above 65 years who reported the depressive disorder. You can see here very clearly, in 2019, the average share of adults reporting the symptoms of anxiety disorder is 11%. But just in a couple of years, it has increased at least 3-fold times. It is 41.1% in January 2021. The share of adults reporting the symptoms. Yes, we just saw the same stats. Now, how are you feeling? What employees feel or say that they feel more than half the time at work? 34% of them feel extremely tired and stressed. 27% of them feel they are burnt out. 22% of them feel they are discouraged. 19% of them feel they are distracted. 17% of them feel they are depressed. Nearly 8 in 10 adults say that the corona pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10 people say that they've experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers diagnosed with the mental disorder since the start of the pandemic. Who treated the patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% of them showed the signs of depression, 45% of them showed the signs of anxiety. Before pandemic, it is 15% of them who has shown depression and 29% of them have shown anxiety, especially in the case of the pregnant mother. 40% of them have shown depression during the pandemic, and 72% of them have shown anxiety issues during the pandemic. You can clearly see it is at least 2 to 3-fold time increase in the percentage of population experiencing depression and anxiety, especially the target group here being pregnant women.
Oh, and it is also showing a blue picture that it has reached you and you've seen it to detail. Yes, sir. Sign the video.
You can see here, as on August 19, 2021, the outbreak of coronavirus pandemic had spread to 6 continents and 4.4 million people had died after contracting the respiratory virus. You can see here, this is cumulative confirmed COVID-19 cases per million population. And now the Delta variant. What are the things that you need to know about the Delta variant? The Delta variant of COVID-19 had been a variant of concern by World Health Organization because of its high transmissibility. Where the Delta variant is identified, it quickly and efficiently spreads between people. As on 10th of August, the Delta variant has been reported in 142 countries and is expected to continue spreading. The Delta variant is highly contagious, more than 2 times contagious as the previous variants. The Delta variant might cause more severe illness than the previous strains in unvaccinated persons. In 2 different studies from Canada and Scotland, patients infected with the Delta variant were more likely to be hospitalized than patients infected with Alpha or the original virus strains.
Sir. Okay, sir.
What do you need to know about the Delta variant? Fully vaccinated people with Delta variant breakthrough infections can spread the virus to others. However, vaccinated people appear to be infectious for a shorter period of time.
Yes, sir.
Over 16,000 COVID-19 samples were sent for whole genome sequencing in July or August center. The Union Health Ministry said that there have been some media reports alleging that genome sequencing and analysis of COVID-19 declined sharply in India even as the cases of diseases continue to rise. India records around 39,000 new COVID cases and 219 deaths in 24 hours. This is as on September 6th. A total of 43,903 patients were recovered from COVID-19 in last 24 hours, bringing India's total recoveries to 3.2 million people, and rate stands at 97.44% currently. The weekly positivity rate in the country is 2.58%, and it has been less than 3% for the last 73 days. The daily positivity rate is 2.76% currently. Amidst the daily increase of nearly 30,000 cases of COVID-19, the deadly Nipah virus has hit Kerala, prompting the state to further heighten the alertness of its health machinery to prevent an outbreak of a different infection. The southern state witnessed a localized outbreak of 63 cases of Zika virus in July that were mostly confined to Thiruvananthapuram. However, need not be concerned by the spread of Nipah infection, as preventive measures like the use of masks and PPE kits. About 3/4 months of 3/4 of people infected in Massachusetts COVID-19 outbreak were fully vaccinated according to new data that's been published on Friday. Now let us watch this video on how impactful, how much of effect and toll it takes on the medical fraternity who especially handle the COVID-19.
We have to literally manage patients at home with oxygen, and this is not something we are enjoying. So I really want all of you to follow a few things that I really, अगर आपको लग रहा है कि आपको 1 साल से कोरोना नहीं हुआ है इसलिए आप कोई सुपर हीरो हो या आपकी इम्यूनिटी बहुत अच्छी है और आपको ऐसे कुछ नहीं होगा तो आप गलत फहमी में हो. हम यंग लोगों को देख रहे हैं. I mean, we have a 35-year-old who's on the ventilator and we are not able to help people now. So we do not want, we really don't want any of you to be in that situation. So, sorry. I think ये जो emotional breakdown है हम doctors में अब सबको कोई ना कोई समय हो रहा है because we've not been so helpless, okay? We have to literally manage patients at home with oxygen.
So private sector being involved and more testing being done is good because I have always suspected from day one that the numbers which are being declared and announced are just the tip of the iceberg, and I have said it 2 days back also on your show that the real numbers are many times more, and there is infection which is simmering in the community and it's there waiting to explode any day. And I must share with you that I just read half an hour back that today about 30 people have tested positive in NIV Pune. Now this is something I read on the internet. I do not know whether it is correct or not, but if it's correct, it's a very serious matter. I have also read about somebody in AIMS Bhopal who is a positive, having come in contact with a large number of doctors about which the Resident Doctors Association have complained. Now, Vishnu, these are clear-cut indicators of what is happening at the community level. If anyone today says that this is still in stage 2, we have not yet hit stage 3, I think he is just closing his eyes to the reality which is glaring at us. The reality is that there is, I think we've already moved from 2 to stage 3, and it's just a matter of few days before this bomb explodes in front of our eyes.
Doctor, when you say when this bomb explodes in front of our eyes, what is it that we will see? Will we see a sharp spike in cases, or will we see a sharp spike in death rates?
Vishnu, if you track the numbers that are increasing for the last 10 days, first we had few cases, no death. Then we had 5 to 6 per day increase in the number of cases. And then we had little more increase in the number of cases. And if you look at the number of cases added in the last 24 hours, it's the largest number added in the last 2 weeks. Yesterday, the number was around 156 or 160. I'm talking of the reported cases. And today we are touching 250. So roughly 70 cases added in the last 24 hours, which is the largest increase. So not only are the numbers increasing, but the increase in the numbers of numbers is also increasing. And this just is reflective of a large volume of cases which are there. And I guess by Wednesday or Thursday or latest by the next weekend, this bomb will explode in front of us. And when it happens, when you have a large number of people falling sick, as has been said. Now look at that graphic.
Yep.
The largest increase in the number of cases has been today. This
Yes.
could be more tomorrow. This could be still more day after tomorrow. And I don't think we need artificial intelligence to figure out where this graph will ultimately lead to. So we are just a few days away from a very, very serious, maybe Spain or Italy or China-like situation. And when we have a large number of cases infected, of course, majority of them will be mild, but given our population density, given that a large number of people in our country suffer from undernutrition, various lung ailments, diabetes is so common in our country, heart disease is so common, and the kind of health resources, health infrastructure we have at the periphery, I don't think, again, we need artificial intelligence to be able to figure out that these large number of cases will also convert into a large number of deaths, which is now not too far away for us to be seeing. The writing is there on the wall. If we still want to close our eyes, the choice is ours.
Hun- 100,000 more COVID deaths are seen unless US changes its ways. Behavior is really going to determine if, when and how sustainably the current waves subsidizes. Director of University of Texas COVID-19 Modeling Consortium. The current 7-day moving average of daily new COVID-19 cases in US was over 150,000 people, up 4.9% from the previous week. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. COVID-19 crisis has worsened the already fragile situations. The new strain of COVID-19 detected in 6 new countries. The ongoing COVID-19 pandemic isn't over yet, and new highly mutated COVID C1.2 strain is being discovered in South Africa. It is a testimony to say how dangerously the virus can adapt to bypass the vaccines when the world decides to reopen prematurely. The C1.2 variant has been termed the world's most mutated variant since the beginning of the pandemic. The new COVID variant C.1.2 causes flutter. The World Health Organization says that it is watching. The World Health Organization has said that to date, there are 100 sequences of C.1.2 reported globally, from earliest reports from May 2021 from South Africa, and currently it does not appear to be increasing in circulation. The new variant was first found in South Africa in May. Researchers from South Africa has described the C.1.2 variant, which has 40 to 59 mutations, more than the original Wuhan virus. In its spike protein, there are 14 mutants, which include the usual suspects A group of Japanese researchers said that a new mutation of COVID-19 Delta variant had been discovered for the first time in the country. Local media reported on Tuesday that the mutation was found when a patient infected with Delta variant visited the institute earlier this month. Genetic analysis revealed that this mutation, as per this mutation, only 8 cases of mutation has been reported outside Japan. C.1.2 variant of COVID is found in 7 countries, can be more than what we considered as infectious. Know if vaccines will work against this new mutation. Amidst the concerns over the possible third wave of COVID-19, researchers in Singapore have detected a new variant of deadly virus C.1.2, which is said to be more infectious than the Delta variant, which triggered the devastating second COVID wave. The variant was first found in South Africa, but now has spread to many countries. This new variant is more infectious as it seems to be more transmissible. And this new variant was first detected in South Africa in May. Until now, it has found in 7 countries, including China, the Democratic Republic of Congo, Mauritius, England, New Zealand, Portugal, and Switzerland. Dr. Samiran Panda, the head of epidemiology and communicable diseases at Indian Council of Medical Research, says that the states which did not face an intense second COVID wave are now with the increasing trend of COVID cases. This early signs of a third wave. Several states began imposing COVID-19 restrictions and increased the vaccinations, learning from Delhi and Maharashtra. Due to this, the second wave in several states were not as intense, leaving scope for a third wave. Therefore, increasing number of COVID-19 infections in some states presently is indicated as the third wave. You can see here number of media articles talking about how the cremations in India as the death toll increases.
But today we saw startling new evidence of the ravages of the pandemic in India. Now, it was already a dire situation, the government reporting more than 415,000 people have died. But most infectious disease experts agree the real toll is almost certainly much higher. Today, the Washington-based Center for Global Development released the most on the impact of the coronavirus in India. And as feared, it says India's death toll could be a staggering 10 times higher than the official tally. Now, that would mean 4.7 million additional deaths from the start of the pandemic until June of this year. And just a few months ago, India saw a devastating rise in infections driven largely by the more infectious Delta variant. Well, joining us now is one of the authors of that report. Abhishek Anand is a graduate of Harvard's Kennedy School, and he has worked as a policy analyst for the Indian government. He joins me tonight from Delhi. It's good to have you on the program. We knew that India's COVID-related deaths were higher than the official figures, but were you surprised? Were you shocked at what came out of your research? I mean, we're talking about nearly 5 million extra deaths.
Yeah, we were surprised, to be frank, because
inadequacy of modern healthcare, and need for holistic solution. Holistic solution need. During the Ebola outbreak in West Africa in 2014, more people died from the interruption of social services and economic background than from the virus itself. This should not have happened, and the world cannot let it happen. The world enters the deepest global recession since the Great Depression. We need to connect health needs to social, economic, and environmental. Need to ensure that the essential health services are still available, and need to protect the health systems, need to protect need to promote social cohesion and community-led resilience and response systems, a mutually beneficial symbiotic relationship between humans and their surrounding ecosystems is inter alia, the answer to more resilient economies and societies. UN efforts for health first, protecting health services and systems during the crisis. Health systems are being overwhelmed by COVID-19 outbreak. When health systems collapse, deaths from outbreak itself can quickly be exceeded by deaths from preventable or treatable conditions no longer managed by the failing health system. It is therefore crucial to maintain the essential life-saving health services even while addressing the pandemic. At least half of the world still do not have full coverage to essential health services, and about 100 million people are still being pushed to extreme poverty because of health issues. There are two-phase strategy. First is targeted actions to allow the countries to maintain essential life-saving health services even as they surge to meet the spike in demand for acute care. Second is contemporary effort targeting health systems recovery, preparedness, and strengthening with a focus on primary health care and universal health coverage and preparedness for future waves of COVID-19.
Of a temple where scenario for most nations. But this is horror on another scale entirely. the car park of a temple, where families who've been turned away from emergency rooms take their dying.
आप 5 मिनट देखो मत अभी 85 है सर आप थोड़ी देर उनको रोको तो सही देखो तो सही कि स्टेबल हो रहा नहीं हो रहा ऑक्सीजन दवा नहीं होती इतना घबराओ मत पैनिक मत करो.
These are some of the most distressing scenes we've witnessed during the course of our reporting. And this isn't even a hospital. It's a Sikh temple where they're just helping out with oxygen and basic care. It's 45 degrees and it's so hot that the volunteers cannot even wear their PPEs. And people just keep coming and coming and coming. And there's just no room at any of the local hospitals for the people who are here.
In ordinary times, they distribute free meals here. But there's nothing ordinary about what is happening to these families. At least 12 people die outside this temple every day. They brought him here. The doctor isn't hopeful. He advises Vipin to keep looking for a hospital. But their ambulance driver is out of ideas. Help is arriving here slowly, in tiny amounts. India's deadly second wave has forced the nation's supply chain of oxygen far beyond its limit. And every avoidable death heaps more pressure on Narendra Modi's government. More accusations that he failed to prepare his country for this. Surjit Singh Sandhu volunteers here at great risk. Many of those helping out are testing positive for COVID themselves. He puts his faith in his temple.
देखो साड़ी सरकार ये बैठी है बाबा नानक ਅਸੀਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੰਨਦੇ ਸਾਡੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੇ ਬਾਬਾ ਨਾਨਕ ਹੈ ਉਹਨੇ ਲੰਗਰ ਚਲਾਇਆ ਸੀ 500 ਸਾਲ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ.
Hope comes from the patients they do manage to save.
ठीक है अच्छी है माता जी चिंता मत करो कितने पैसे थे 30 पे 77 है अरे इतनी ऑक्सीजन खाई माता जी कोई बात नहीं चलो खाते रहो.
So scarce are supplies, people are flooding social media and phoning hospitals across New Delhi searching for canisters. Srinivas, president of the Indian Youth Congress, has set up a war room in his office. His team coordinates requests for oxygen and drugs. 100 volunteers man the phones. The few hours a night they do manage to sleep are spent in the office. Across the capital, Mohammed Shamim is also run off his feet. He's an undertaker at a Muslim cemetery, like his father and grandfather before him. He thought he had seen it all. Then the second wave hit.
ऐसा है माहौल तो ऐसा है जनाब कि हमारे जो कब्रिस्तान की जो ब्लॉक है कोविड ब्लॉक है वो तकरीबन सारा भर चुका है लेकिन ये है कि बस जो थोड़ी बहुत जगहें बची हुई हैं तो उन्हीं जगहों में हम जो उन जगहों को इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं और क्या आप देख सकते हो कब्र से कब्र मिला के खोदी जा रही है अब तो कि जगह को ज़रा सा भी हम वेस्ट नहीं जाने दे रहे हैं.
Up to 20 bodies arrive each day, he says. Far more young people than last time. By the end of the week, there will be no space left here.
Hello.
Calls come in from 6 a.m. until midnight.
कोविड से हुआ उनका भी ठीक है ले आइए हाँ लेके आ जाइए हाँ वहीं ले आइए मैं जो भी कुछ हो करा दूँगा टेंशन नहीं. मेरे टीम वर्कर हैं मेरे और भी स्टाफ के लोग हैं उन लोगों को भी ज़िंदगी में ऐसा कभी हमने देखने को नहीं मिला जो इस बार हमें देखने को मिल रहा है. ना तो रोज़े रख पा रहे हैं ना ही किसी तरीके से कुछ कर पा रहे हैं. बस वहीं से कपड़ा छोड़ो थोड़ा सा झुक जाओ.
Crematoriums are running out of space too. Makeshift funeral pyres burn around the clock. The death toll in parts of India, both metropolitan and rural, is staggering. And worse still, the number of lives lost here so far is almost certainly vastly underreported. hospitals have been the worst case COVID scenario for most nations. But this is horror on another scale entirely. The car park of a temple, where families who've been turned away from emergency rooms take their dying.
और 5 मिनट देखा सर अभी 85 है सर आप थोड़ी देर उनको रोको तो सही देखो तो सही कि स्टेबल हो रहा नहीं हो रहा ऑक्सीजन दवा नहीं होती इतना घबराओ मत पैनिक मत करो.
These are some of the most distressing scenes we've witnessed during the course of our reporting. And this isn't even a hospital. It's a Sikh temple where they're just helping out with oxygen and basic care. It's 45 degrees and it's so hot that the volunteers cannot even wear their PPEs. And people just keep coming and coming and coming. And there's just no room at any of the local hospitals for the people who are here.
In ordinary times, they distribute free meals here. But there's nothing ordinary about what is happening to these families. At least 12 people die outside this temple every day. Today, Preeti Gautam is praying her father is not one of them. She and her brother Vipin panicked when he could no longer breathe on his own at home. They tried taking him to different hospitals, but there were no beds. So they brought him here. The doctor isn't hopeful. He advises Vipin to keep looking for a hospital. But their ambulance driver is out of ideas. Help is arriving here slowly, in tiny amounts. India's deadly second wave has forced the nation's supply chain of oxygen far beyond. Every avoidable death heaps more pressure on Narendra Modi's government. More accusations that he failed to prepare his country for this. Surjit Singh Sandhu volunteers here at great risk. Many of those helping out are testing positive for COVID themselves. He puts his faith in his temple.
ਅਸੀਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੰਨਦੇ ਸਾਡੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੇ ਬਾਬਾ ਨਾਨਕ ਹੈ ਉਹਨੇ ਲੰਗਰ ਚਲਾਇਆ ਸੀ 500 ਸਾਲ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ.
Hope comes from the patients they do manage to save.
ठीक है अच्छी है माता जी चिंता मत करो कितने पे आए थे 30 पे 77 है अरे इतनी ऑक्सीजन खाई माता जी कोई बात नहीं चलो खाते रहो.
So scarce are supplies, people are flooding social media and phoning hospitals across New Delhi searching for canisters. Srinivas, president of the Indian Youth Congress, has set up a war room in his office. His team coordinates requests for oxygen, hospital beds, and drugs. 100 volunteers man the phones. The few hours a night they do manage to sleep are spent in the office.
हाँ ये भाई पहन लो पीपी किट देना संभाल के और थोड़ा दूर से हाथ लगाना सेफ रहना.
Across the capital, Mohammed Shamim is also run off his feet. He's an undertaker at a Muslim cemetery, like his father and grandfather before him. He thought he had seen it all. Then the second wave hit.
ऐसा है माहौल तो ऐसा है जनाब कि हमारे जो कब्रिस्तान की जो ब्लॉक है कोविड ब्लॉक है वो तकरीबन सारा भर चुका है. लेकिन ये है कि बस जो थोड़ी बहुत जगहें बची हुई हैं तो उन्हीं जगहों में हम जो उन जगहों को इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं. और क्या आप देख सकते हो कब्र से कब्र मिला के खोदी जा रही है अब तो कि जगह को ज़रा सा भी हम वेस्ट नहीं जाने दे रहे.
Up to 20 bodies arrive each day, he says. Far more young people than last time. By the end of the week, there will be no space left here.
हेलो
Calls come in from 6 a.m. until midnight.
कोविड से हुआ उनका भी ठीक है ले आइए हाँ लेके आ जाइए हाँ वहीं ले आइए मैं जो भी कुछ हो करा दूँगा टेंशन नहीं. मेरे टीम वर्कर हैं मेरे और भी स्टाफ के लोग हैं उन लोगों को भी ज़िंदगी में ऐसा कभी हमने देखने को नहीं मिला जो इस बार हमें देखने को मिल रहा है. ना तो रोज़े रख पा रहे हैं ना ही किसी तरीके से कुछ कर पा रहे हैं. बस वहीं से कपड़ा छोड़ो थोड़ा सा झुक जाओ.
Crematoriums are running out of space too. Makeshift funeral pyres burn around the clock. The death toll in parts of India, both metropolitan and rural, is staggering. And worse still, the number of lives lost here so far is almost certainly vastly underreported.
Make it a goal is minute 1 hour.
Yes, you have this wonderful opportunity to be part of the COVID Care Protection Center. You can register through the link below kailasa.org/kailasacare, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes for us to register ourselves in the registration link that's shown below, kailasa.org/kailasacare. Next, we're going to watch a video on how the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya Bidigi temple happened and how Swamiji made it happen by his sheer hard work. Yes, now we're going to see a very interesting segment where naturotherapist Dr. Kumaran from Tamil Nadu has participant has been giving the mud bath to all the fellow COVID care participants in the Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we're going to see this all the different trees used by Siddhas naturally growing there, even the mud from the snake holes at special purposes. Everything perfectly nature and its byproducts. Nature has given us so many things to heal ourselves. The soil contains minerals and other nutrients in abundance, which makes it a holistic healer. According to Ayurveda, all the things in the visible universe, including the human body, are made up of 5 elements, which is called Panchabhuta. While there are many different types of therapy in Ayurveda, one class of therapy is naturopathic therapy involving the 5 elements. Mud therapy is one of these 5 element therapies corresponding to the element earth. In the ancient Ayurvedic text, the Harita Samhita, 5 different types of mud, clay are described. Each of with their different therapeutic qualities are distinguishable by their color. Black, red, white, yellow, and blue. The very popular Multani Mitti or the clay of Multan used in cosmetics is one type of white clay. The various clays that are used in Ayurvedic mud therapy are usually sourced from the pristine locations like clean rivers and lakes. Traditionally, the mud therapy is generally applied locally as a moist mask, pack, or poultice, combined with special Ayurvedic herbs, though it could be used in the full body mud bath or as a body scrub. The mud poultice remain active as long as it remains moist, and after 20 to 30 minutes, it dries and it washes off. The mud found in different parts of the world has different properties. Mud composition varies with the place of origin. Firstly, a mineral constituent of mud varies with the kind of rocks found in the region and the process of soil formation. Secondly, the mud property is influenced by the kind of flora and fauna of the region. Therefore, it is essential to learn about the properties of mud before utilizing its benefits. It is important to note that before any type of mud, it should be dried, powdered, and sieved to remove any types of impurities such as grass, stones, etc. Now let us look into the black mud, which is dark cotton soil having some greasiness, and it is suitable for mud therapy as it is rich in minerals and also retains water for a very long time. It should be always be free from the contaminants. It contains more than 20 kinds of salts and minerals, including magnesium, calcium, potassium, potassium bromide, silicates, natural tar, and organic elements. While these beneficial minerals are useful for healing any kind of skin disorders, the presence of silicates makes its masks very beneficial for softening and cleansing skin. The mud enhances the blood circulation and leaves the skin with a glow. Next one is Moor mud. It is a mud produced over thousands of years from organic residues of flowers, grasses, and herbs. This residue transformed over several years to fine paste, which contains fulvic acids. The vitamins, amino acids, plant hormones, humic acids in the form which could be easily absorbed by the human body. The mud has anti-inflammatory and anti-aging effects. It is also useful in conditions such as arthritis and recovery from injury in sports. And hill soil called putru mud, which is used in mud therapy in naturopathy treatment. It helps to remove the toxins from the body, which when applied on the skin, it also helps to relieve the pain on the body when applied externally. It increases the blood circulation, removes toxin from body. It helps to purify the blood. It cleanses the skin by opening pores and removes the dirts and infections. It controls the oil secretion and prevents pimple formation. There are many minerals present in the clay. To get the benefits of sunlight, these minerals will be helpful. Thus, when applied on the skin, it nourishes and gives a skin tone. Nervous issues like stress, anxiety disorder, sleep problems, post-traumatic disorders can be treated with mud therapy, and it blocks the neural pathways to the brain. It helps in eliminating the excess heat from the body. It is also very helpful in decreasing the intestinal heat and stimulates peristalsis. It helps to heal stomach issues including indigestion, constipation, absorption, etc. It is applied over the forehead and helps to heal the congestive headache. It relieves pain immediately. An eye mud pack helps to relax the eyes, especially it's very good for those who sit in front of the computer for long hours. Mud baths are extremely useful in many skin-related diseases, including psoriasis, leukoderma, leprosy, and other conditions. Mud has an anti-inflammatory and anti-aging effects. It is also used in conditions such as arthritis and recovery from injury in sports. Mud has the therapeutic properties and is extremely useful in detoxification, healing, beautification, nourishing human body, etc. It rejuvenates and revitalizes the whole body. It also has the property of anti-lice, anti-dandruff effect. It helps in any scalp-related issues. It gives a very good texture to hair. Now, what you're seeing is the glimpses of mud bath that happened for all the COVID care protection participants. So that's a couple of doctors, naturopathy doctors, who are applying the mud to all the participants. And they are sun dry. These are the pictures after the mud bath. Now let's actually watch a testimonial from Sri Nithyananda, who's going to share his experiences. And right after that, we have the Dr. Kumaran Iyer, who's the naturopathist and who has actually introduced this mud therapy to all our COVID care protection participants. He is going to join our show shortly. So before that, we will first watch the testimonial from Sri Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. I'm Sri Nithyananda. I'm from Mumbai. And thanks so much for all this great opportunity we had today at Man Kudir. I know that many times, in foreigns we have seen in the pictures, people sit in the beach and take this bath. But whatever happens in Adi Kailasha is not just a bath. It's not just a sand bath. It is just an Aushadha bath. Okay, it's, Swamiji told many times that the sand here, Puttruman, is not just a sand. It's just beyond any medicines. So we had an opportunity today to have a bath on it, and of course we have a lot of pramanas for this. So many siddhas, and in shastras there is a reference for it. And personally, I just here to share my experience that it was so good. And of course, I had an initial inhibitions, and after just seeing few people who dressed like Sivaganas and enjoying that, so I just joined the bandwagon. It's so fantastic, and I expect and I pray that all our devotees all over the world have to have this opportunity and just be with Paramashiva. So this really take us to the space and the state and space of Paramashiva. That's what the key of this whole process. So whatever happens in the Adi Kailash, as I said, it's not just a bath, it's a spiritual bath. Thank you so much. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. So the blessings of Swamiji. Today in Swamiji's ashram we did a mud bath. We take mud bath, but it is very refreshing to the body. And actually I can feel very light and the freshness is there. So I feel this everybody may, the female bodies also should take this. And regularly, like every 6 months they can take. And during the time after the mud bath, after the mud we apply the mud, and after that we sit in 45 minutes in the open sun. At that time I experienced my body is like levitation. I had the feeling like this, and also after maybe half an hour what I felt was like some absorbing it into my the mud. All the mud is absorbing into my body, like my body became very stiff. So we enjoyed very much, and thanks for the Sangha and Swamiji. It's a great blessing. And Santa Lakshmi Amma and Ayya, everybody who coordinated for this. It's a very big blessing. Thank you once again. Nithyananda. Nithyanandam. So the blessings of Swamiji. Today in Swamiji's ashram we did a mud bath. We take mud bath, but it is very refreshing to the body. And actually I can feel very light and the freshness is there. So I feel this everybody may, the female bodies also should take this. And regularly, like every 6 months they can take. And during the time after the mud bath, after the mud we apply the mud, and after that we sit in 45 minutes in the open sun. At that time I experienced my body is like levitation. I had the feeling like this, and also after maybe half an hour what I felt was like some absorbing it into my the mud. All the mud is absorbing into my body, like my body became very stiff. So we enjoyed very much, and thanks for the Sangha and Swamiji. It's a great blessing. And Santa Lakshmi Amma and Ayya, everybody who coordinated for this. It's a very big blessing. Thank you once again. Nithyananda.
Yes, we have now Prabhakaran Kumaranaya from Nithyananda Adi Kailash Nithyananda Sarangapeeta from COVID Care Protection Center who are joining us in our show today. Yes, Nithyananda Maya.
Nithyananda.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ayya, for joining the show today. So, first of all, would you like to introduce yourself to our viewers? Kumaranaya, first, உங்ககிட்ட ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணலாம். நீங்க முதல்ல நம்மளுடைய நேயர்கள் கிட்ட இன்ட்ரோ듀ce பண்ணிக்கங்க. நீங்க எங்க இருந்து வரீங்க, நீங்க யாரு, என்ன எவ்வளவு வருஷமா சுவாமிஜியோட கனெக்டடா இருக்கீங்க, என்ன பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க?
என் பேரு குமரன்.
நம்ம ராயவேலூர் ஆற்காடு பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற வேலூர் மாவட்டம் சுவாமியோட 2016 இணைஞ்சிருக்கிறோம். இயற்கை மருத்துவர், யோகா ஆசிரியர். சுவாமியோட தீட்சை வாங்கினதிலிருந்து தொடர்ந்து இந்த மாதிரியான இயற்கை சார்ந்த விஷயங்களையும் இறைவனோட சத்தியங்களையும் மக்கள்கிட்டையும் உறவினர்களையும் கொண்டு போய் சேர்க்கணும். தொடர்ந்து சுவாமியோட பிளெஸிங்ஸை எல்லாருக்கிட்டையும் பகிர்ந்து நிற்கிறோம். அந்த வகையில இப்ப நாங்க இணைஞ்சிருக்கிற இந்த சிசிசி அப்படின்னு சொல்லப்படுகிற கோவிட் கேர் சென்டர் மூலமா இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் அற்புதமான ஒரு வாய்ப்பை சுவாமிஜி எங்களுக்கு ஏற்படுத்தி கொடுத்திருக்கிறாரு. இந்த ஆதி கைலாஷ் அப்படின்றது எப்படி சொல்றது, ஒரு ஆனந்தமான களம்னு சொல்லலாம். இங்க வந்ததுல இருந்து தொடர்ந்து நாங்க ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் இயற்கையோடு இணைந்த மூலிகை குளியல், இப்ப நாம மண் குளியல், இதை தொடர்ந்து நாம பண்ண போறோம் வாழை குளியல், இதுக்கப்புறமா நீராவி குளியல். இந்த மாதிரி நிறைய அற்புதமான விஷயங்கள் இந்து தர்மம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லப்படுகிற மருத்துவ ரீதியான முக்கியமான பழமை முறைகள்ல சுவாமி நாம அதோட மகிமைகளையும் அனுபவங்கள் நம்ம உறவுகள் நம்மோடு இருக்கிற மனக்குளியல் அப்படின்றது பராசக்தியோட எசன்ஸ், எர்த் எனர்ஜி. அதுவும் ஆதி கைலாஷ்ல அன்னை மீனாட்சியோட அவதாரமா நம்ம சுவாமி முழுமையா நமக்கு எல்லாருக்கும் அனுகிரகம் தந்துட்டு இருக்கிறதுனால அவரோட அனுகிரகம் மூலமா நாம எடுத்து இந்த புற்று மண்ணை அடி வயிற்றுலையோ இல்ல முகத்திலையோ இல்ல உடல் முழுக்க அப்ளை பண்றது மூலமா உடல் சார்ந்த அசௌகரியங்கள் உடனடியா தீர்வுக்கு வருது. மனசுக்குள்ள அதிகப்படியான ஒரு மலர்ச்சி, குழந்தைத்தனமான ஒரு குதூகலம், இது எல்லாத்துக்கும் மேல சயின்டிபிக் ரீதியா நிறைய மாற்றங்கள் மலர்ச்சிகள் எல்லாருக்கும் ஏற்பட்டிருக்கிறது. தோல் வியாதிகள், இரத்த ஓட்டத்தில் இருக்கிற பல்வேறு தடைகள், மிக முக்கியமா கழிவுகள்னு சொல்லப்படுகிற டாக்ஸின்ஸ் அப்படின்ற மொத்த கழிவுகளையும் வியர்வை துளை மூலமா வெளியேற்றுவதற்கான ஒரு அற்புதமான வாய்ப்பு இந்த மட் தெரபி. சுவாமி இன்னைக்கு காலையில கூட பதிய வச்சிருக்காங்க. ஆதி கைலாஷ் புத்துமனை எடுத்து புற்றுநோய் இருக்கிற இடத்துல பதிய வச்சிங்கன்னா இமீடியட்டா புற்றுநோய் கரைஞ்சி இருக்கிற இடம் தெரியாம பூரண குணமாயிடுவீங்கன்னு. ரொம்ப நாளுக்கு முன்னாடியும் அடி வயிற்றுல அந்த மண்பட்டியை போட்டீங்கன்னா உங்களோட வயிறு சார்ந்த கேஸ் ப்ராப்ளம், ஸ்டோன் ப்ராப்ளம், இரெகுலர் பீரியட்ஸ், மெயினா இன்னைக்கு இளைஞர்கள் சந்திச்சுட்டு இருக்கிற இன்ஃபெர்டிலிட்டி எல்லாத்துக்குமான ஒரு சிறப்பான தீர்வு இந்த அன்னை மீனாட்சியோட நிலைப்பாடான ஆதி கைலாஷ் புற்றுமன். ஸோ அதுக்கான ஒரு வாய்ப்பு சுவாமிஜி மூலமா எங்க எல்லாருக்கும் கிடைச்சிருக்க. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா நிறைவான உணர்வோடு வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கோம்னா பகவானோட. ஸோ அதை குறித்த அனுபவங்களை நம்மோடு இணைஞ்சிருக்கிற நம்ம பிரபாகரன் ஐயா உங்களோட பதிய வைப்பார். நித்யானந்தம்.
Thank you so much, Aya. That was a very impactful testimonial from you. So I would like to just share what you had shared briefly in English for in the interest of other viewers. So Kumaranaya is basically he's coming from Tamil Nadu, and he's actually a naturopathist, and he's also coming from a teaching background. And he's following Swamiji since 2016, and he's here in the COVID Care Protection Center, and he's experiencing so much of oneness with the nature by working with the nature, connecting with the plants, and connecting with the nature. He's able to experience oneness with Paramashivoham himself. And I mentioned about how this mud therapy can really create a positive impact in one's health, especially detox and getting rid of many other health issues is very much possible through this mud therapy. And he also mentioned about Parashakti herself has been blessing people to take this mud from the Adi Kailash and use it for even things like healing from cancer to that level. Today morning, Sundareshwara Parampurul has blessed several people. So he mentioned all of that, and he said that it is an amazing opportunity for him to work on this mud therapy, especially the mud that is being blessed by Parashakti herself. So thank you so much, Aya. It was a wonderful testimony. So with no further delay, we'll also talk to Prabhakaran Aya, who happened to receive this mud therapy. What are his experiences? So yes, Nithyananda Aya.
Nithyanandamma.
Yes. So we'd like to introduce yourself with the viewers and then begin your testimony.
Sure. Yeah, ma. Yeah, so my name is Prabhakaran. I am from Kanchipuram. So it's been here like more than 2 months in Adi Kailash. So we are here and then we are safeguarding ourselves from this corona. So I brought my entire family here. So we are all here and staying and then enjoying our joint family experience here. So with that, I know Kumaranaya joined recently. Okay, so he was telling us about this mud bath as soon as he came here. So that was the very first time I came to know about this bath, like a mud bath. There is something called mud bath exists in the world. Okay, I never know there is a mud bath. People take actually. So I got to know that via Aya. So I was very interested in taking this. So and then here in Adi Kailash, like we have this putruman, right? I don't know what is that in English. So that putruman we have taken, and then Aya took that mud and then that putruman, and then he made it as a paste actually, and then we applied that all over the body, complete body. Okay, he didn't leave even single place, everywhere. Okay, throughout the body. You have seen the pictures and all. It's so nice to see on the big screen now. So we have Aya applied throughout the body. Like 4 to 5 people, we have taken in single shot. So after that, actually, Aya told us to stand, under the direct sun, actually. So that's the process we have to go through. So we were standing directly under the sun for 30 to 40 minutes. So a couple of experience I would like to share with all of you. The very first one is about external experience. Like after, Aya put that mud, right? So that chillness, whatever that cold experience, right? And then immediately, like immediately you started experiencing that stiffness actually. Okay, so with that experience only we started sitting under the sun. So after that, like after 30-40 minutes mud, right? So the very first experience, I could literally feel my skin is very soft actually. I never experienced my skin is so soft. That was the very first time I could feel my skin is also very soft. Okay, like if you touch the baby skin, how soft it is, the same experience I could feel that time. And then it was shiny as well. Okay, so I was like, oh my god, is it my skin? So that was a feeling I experienced externally. And then internally, if you see, Aya told us to meditate actually. So we are sitting directly under the sun, and then he told us to focus inside, see what is happening inside us, right? So we started meditating actually. So what happened to me, this chillness, it's there in the body, and then the sun outside, the direct heat is actually falling on the head and then throughout the body. See, these both merges, right? So that point I could feel like body doesn't exist. So that was the exact feeling I had actually. So literally light, very light actually. I multiple places I could literally experience that I didn't have the body. So that was a wonderful experience I had during this time, that 30-40 minutes. That was, so I was not interested to come out of that and then remove the mud. But I was telling it's already 40 minutes, we have to clean the body, come. So but I was in that state. It was really very good experience I experienced, Mark. So and then additionally, I am a fan of doing, I wanted to try that Sirasasana. Okay, so that was one of the favorite asanas. So like usually we could stand for a few minutes. Okay, and then but this time, as I mentioned, body was literally very light. Okay, I could stand more than what usually I used to stand in that asana. So that was another experience when I was taking this mud bath. So thanks to Swamiji for giving me this opportunity to experience this, and then thanks to Kumaranaya and Sandalakshmi Ma.
That was a very interesting testimonial. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing. Just wanted to hear from you last few words to what would you like to share to our viewers, why they should be part of COVID Care Protection Center.
So yeah, so Ma, the very first thing I would like to share, because this was the first time I'm hearing about this. I don't know how many of us mud bath actually. So definitely I would say everyone should taste this at least once. Once they taste it, they will take regularly for sure. So at least they have to taste once, and then they'll start taking it regularly. And then medically or health wise also, Ma. So I actually last 1 week I used to have this knee, and then below the knee I used to have a different kind of pain actually. Okay, but after mud bath, right side leg and then knee pain completely gone. I don't have any pain at all right now. Left side knee also very light pain is there, but it has gone down to level where I am not feeling that pain is also is there. So these are the things which we are able to notice, but what and that it has done, we will come to know, going forward actually. So strongly, I recommend everyone to take this mud bath once and then experience it. Once they experience it, it will become their regular routine. Maybe once in 2 months or maybe once in a month, they'll take it. And then this is the place, Adi Kailash. So definitely we should try this year. We have Putruman here. If it is not here, nowhere else. So we should, taste this experience once here. So here, I'm here in Adi Kailash. I tasted this experience with free of cost. If you want to try this out outside, I don't know how much they are going to cost it. So that is also there. So this is the wonderful time, wonderful place. I think this is the right time we have to taste this experience now.
Wonderful, Aya. Thank you so much to both of you for being part of this NTV sharing, where you had to share about the mud bath therapy. Thank you so much for joining the show today.
Thank you.
Yeah. So that was Kumaran Aya and Prabhakaran Aya from Tamil Nadu, who came to our show today and shared their experiences of mud bath therapy. So especially the mud from the breathing space of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, who has built this kshetra. And anything that comes out of the kshetra is something extremely spiritual. And that is the reason why we are hearing so many testimonials where people are sharing, whether it is in terms of health breakthroughs or spiritual breakthroughs, or even the cosmetic breakthroughs like what Prabhakaran Aya was sharing in the show today. So do not miss this opportunity. Be part of this COVID Care Protection Center and reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So you can register yourself in the link that is shown below. So, kailasa.com/Kailasa Care. Yes. So do not miss this opportunity being part of the COVID Care Protection Center. You can register in the link kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. You can have the free food, accommodation, free medical services. More than everything else, you have Swamiji's bathing space, which is going to protect you from this pralaya. Amazing darshans every single day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, is giving to one and all. Do not miss this opportunity being part of Adi Kailasa. So you can join in this, register yourself in the link below, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Let's take a few minutes to register ourselves in this link below. Catching up tomorrow, same time. In the segment, we will be coming up with the new, more exciting updates from what is happening in our COVID Care Protection Centers in Adi Kailasa. So stay tuned. We'll join right back in the next segment of today's session.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி.
So joining with us today, we have Ma Sarita Pasupaleti, who is joining with us to share her journey as a mother, as a woman, how she experienced Swamiji in her life and how Devi has showered her.
Nithyanandam, Ma Sarita Pasupaleti.
Nithyanandam Ma.
I think we can just wait for a moment till she's shown.
Yes, so we're just going to have her projected.
You can actually unmute and you can talk with us.
Nithyanandamma, are you able to hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
Ma, I want to tell the first thing, I'm so happy to have you here to share, because just to keep you informed, every viewer that are watching, everybody who are seeing this now, all of them are so excited. All of them are definitely so, they're also curious to listen to you, to share how as a mother or as a woman and as, in your life, how you have seen Swamiji's just the blessing that Swamiji showered upon you, and most importantly, Devi's blessing very recently, how that has empowered you in your life. So would you want to just introduce yourself to all the viewers?
Yeah, ma. I'm Sarita Pasupuleti. I'm in Tennessee, USA. I mean, I know Swamiji from 2007, since 2007. Like every day, it's like a miracle. Like he's taking care of me like a kid, and then day to day in my day-to-day life, he's taking care of me everything. And not only like a work side and the family and the kids, everything he's taking care. Especially Devi Parashakti blessings recently, when I asked a couple of questions. Like when she read my name, I was first shocked. Is it my name or not? Because I didn't realize she's going to read my name. Then I was listening. Then she said she's going to take care of everything for me. And she said, don't worry about the kids. Leave it to them. I'm going to take care. And whatever I asked her, she said she's going to take it. It's like amazing.
No, also just to add one thing. In Tamil, she told, not just taking care, she told, I will go to any extent to take care of you. I will go to anything just for you. That was the exact words of Devi Parashakti. There are thousands of people who are like, will Devi not just tell me once she'll take care of me? Here, Devi told you she'll go to any extent to just take care of you and attend to you.
Exactly, ma. Exactly. That is amazing blessings to me, and the connection also. I was from 2 days before that reading, I was connecting so much to Devi Parashakti. I was seeing her and whatever Swamiji explained, how we can connect to cosmic energies. So every day I was watching the readings. Then before the day, I felt she was so beautiful. When I watching her, I felt, oh my God, how beautiful she is. And on same day when she read my question, I felt very happy, and then the connection also be very beautiful. I felt like it's ultimate connection. And I have seen Parashakti, Swamiji, both are same. That connection happened, and when I closed my eyes, she was coming in my her form. I have seen her form. She's keep on coming. That is amazing. And sometimes when I see myself in mirror also, I am feeling, am I look like Parashakti?
Parashakti.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of power.
Parashakti says, I go to any extent just for you, and the way she protected you, like the way she just told it so much of, right? I watched her speaking like 4 times because, oh my God, where beings, trillions of beings. Actually, Lalita says now I'm just before the Parashakti, it will tell beautifully how all 33 crore devatas and all the beings, all the stamana, all types of beings, literally wait just. And she calls it your name, and not just that, she says she goes to any extent just for you. Wow.
Ma, how does this blessings make you feel as a mother, with your family and with your work friend, everywhere? How does this empower you in your life?
Like very strong, powerful. I mean, I cannot explain. Like every day, I'm looking myself. I'm feeling like I am the Parashakti. That kind of feeling I'm getting, even in my workplace and at home and kids, with the kids also. Because when I was looking myself how I was and how I am right now. Because whenever the kids are coming and then disturbing me when I work, like literally I get anger. I was shouting them. Now I'm not getting that. literally I'm looking, oh, because they are kids. Even when someone shouted me, I felt like a very bad. Now I'm feeling, yeah, I'm like I am Parashakti. Why do I need to shout them? Like I
Beautiful.
feel they are my kids. I need to be take care of them.
See, this is real Hindu feminism. Like this is the real Hindu women empowerment. Because here you're not looking for any cerebral opportunities to, to be equal or something like that. Instead, you are feeling one with the divine. The divine feminine consciousness is manifesting through you, and that's empowering you from within. This is the real Hindu feminism. This is what Swamiji is reviving as women empowerment.
So, Saritam, I just have one more small question for you. See, life before Swamiji, like right with Swamiji from 2007, so many years you have been connected to Swamiji, you have experienced all the powerful principles, the tattvas, the truths, everything in your life. And that has caused so many miracles. And just seeing the smile on your face, I can say how much of joy it has caused in your life. Now, how do you think these blessings from Devi Parashakti, these powerful truths, why do you think it is needed for other women, other people outside? There might be many mothers out there. There might be many single mothers and who are, and many people who are also working, business, everything. So what is it that you will want to tell them? How do you think this principle will enrich them in their life?
Because usually has I mean, in the society has a woman or a mother, we feel, oh, everything we are taking care. We are taking care. Here we are forgetting the cosmic mother is there to taking care everybody. When we connect to her, she is there to taking care everything. Even that's a work, kids, business, family, everything. So that one I want to say, like, connect to her.
So beautiful. And it's the most important point. We all forget. We are all so immersed in trying to say, we'll take care, we will do. That's the most important point that you made. Because everybody runs thinking, oh, I have to do, I'm struggling. You just forget we have a cosmic mother who is waiting to do, who's waiting to shower us with her love.
Actually, many times, because we are holding on to it, she will not be able to interfere and take. But if we just unclutch, if we let, oh, Divine Mother, you take care. When we surrender, then she starts taking care of us. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much, Ma Sarita, for joining.
Thank you.
Yes. Malalidambika, you can please go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yes, Ma Nithyananda. My name is Ma Nithya Lalitambikananda, and I'm from Toronto, Canada. And this was an absolutely life-changing experience with this Aruvaku Akashic reading with Devi Parashakti. And I had my first question answered on the first day. And it was a little bit of a process because I was asking many logical questions. And these logical questions I was asking, I thought that, you know what, this is not going to work out. I'm dropping everything at Devi Parashakti's feet. And I prayed to her that I'm dropping everything. And I had only one question left. And it was, what is the direction of my life? And the reading came back as, come to Kailasa in the West and California, and your life is at my feet. The part that really touched me is, your life is at my feet, because I've been praying to Swamiji every day since 2016 when I met Swamiji. Come what may in my life, it has to be at your feet. It doesn't matter what tantrums I throw, what bliss I feel, it has to be at your feet. So just hearing that your life is at my feet, I felt so fulfilled. There's really no words to express my gratitude that this is something that nobody knows about, that this is what I pray for every day, to be at Swamiji's feet. And the second reading that I had was, I actually suddenly remembered, I didn't plan to ask any question, but I suddenly remembered an Akashic reading I had from Bhagwan Kalabir that I had a past life with Devi. And in that past life, I followed all Guru Walks for Devi. I would serve her first. And specifically, he said, you would follow every Guru Walk and you wouldn't stop until it was completed. And I thought to myself, yes, I should live life like that again. She's here. And I thought, how can I do this? So in my understanding, I should have a deep feeling connection and oneness with Devi. And when I wrote, my question exactly was requesting your boon to be in oneness with you, in deep feeling connection with you, to have direct conversations with you, directing my life. And with the very next reading was my name again. And I had just put the question on YouTube Live, and she responded, forever you stay with me in oneness and you have space in Kailasa, don't worry. This is another thing that nobody would know. I know how much Kailasa has contributed to my life, not only through healing, but Kailasa has given me life. And I have so much gratitude for Swamiji and this ecosystem that I've got to experience in this lifetime. And when she says, don't worry, that is my everyday worry. Am I doing enough to contribute to Kailasa? Am I think about Kailasa all the time. Kailasa, everything is Kailasa, Kailasa, Kailasa. So to hear that I have my life is part of Kailasa and not to worry, I feel that my life is so fulfilled and there's really nothing, I don't know what more I could really ask for. I have the two things that I really wanted from my being that was answered. All the logical questions just melted. I am filled with a new excitement for life now.
Wow. Filled with a new excitement for life. And the Supreme Pontiff, manifesting as Devi Parashakti, directly told Malalidambika, pack your bags and go to the Adinam in California. So Malalidambika, when are you going to pack your bags and move to California? As soon as possible. I'm really excited. I didn't expect California. I really thought my life was going to be here, settled in Toronto, but definitely excited to go over to California. Yes, Ma Pranaprema, would you like to ask anything to Malalidambika, who's here with us?
Yes, Malalidambika, would you like to? You also had a blessed opportunity to be in Adi Kailasa. So while you were here in Adi Kailasa, can you share one blissful moment, like, you know, where you really felt so blessed to be Adi and being able to spend the Would you like to share one incident with all the viewers today?
Yes, Ma. For me, how one of the best memories of living in Adi Kailasa was definitely Sadashiva Sena. that was the ultimate experience for me. It was this, you couldn't, Sadashiva Sena was a bunch of, a group of us who was going around and really enriching. And when you're in Adi Kailas and you have Swamiji there with you, you just feel so motivated to just say everybody has to be at Swamiji's feet, whatever it takes, whether it means us traveling to meet people or enriching more people online. One of the best memories I have is definitely Sadashiva Sena.
Great. So I wish you all the best, and we can continue to enrich the whole humanity to be at the feet of Swamiji. We can continue the whatever we were doing earlier as Sadashiva Sena. You can continue to inspire and enrich people to become Adinavasis.
Definitely, ma.
Thank you so much for joining us, Ma Lalitambika. And before we move on to the next person who's joining us, let us watch a short video. When we're waiting for Ma Sonali to come live and share her experience, if you are somebody who received your Akashic reading and if you would like to share your experience live on Nithyananda TV, you can email us at contact@kailasa.org. Send us an email, just give a gist of what was your experience, and then we will be more than happy to have you join the live panel. Okay, now today we have Sonali Gupta. Nithyanandam Sonali.
Nithyanandam Ma, thank you for having me here. It's my pleasure to share my experience about what changes and transformation Devi has brought in my life. And before I go into the experience I had from the recent Akashic readings, I want to share that Devi has been like a very transformative force. Like she's always been someone that I connect to so deeply that, I have done completions and I've done so many things, but with Devi, like with her grace, it just opens like floodgates. So before I share what happened recently, right, like last year, during one of the Paramashivoham programs, during a Devi Darshan, I was intensely praying to her, and she gave me courage. And I thought like there's one thing that I've been putting off on was to kind of become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman, and I pledged during that darshan that, I will make it happen. Like I'll just do everything possible to make that happen. And within 15 days of that, I worked through my incompletions, they surfaced, but I kind of took the jump within 15 days of that darshan, and I actually made a jump into Sarvanyapita Yajaman. And of course, that was a great blessing, right? Not to say like, Devi definitely blessed with a lot more than what I could offer. It's her grace and compassion is so good. And very recently, during these Akashic readings, I had submitted my questions, but like everyone else, I wasn't sure if Devi was going to answer and if she's ever going to answer my prayer, but I was just tuning on to the session, listening. And I'd submitted my questions a few days ago, not even on that day, but it was my birthday on 28th of April. As soon as Devi kind of said the first few sentences, I heard my name as the very first name. And just hearing that, I of course did not understand the language, but just hearing my name and the energy, it was like I knew something was shifted, like it was just something was taken care of. And I did not know what Devi said, but it was amazing. And I was just absorbing that and just trying to figure out like what that meant and what was this shift. And I was just totally enjoying that space. And then the very next day, when the Akashic readings happened again, the readings had started and I just posted my question casually. I wasn't even at that point, I thought, I'm probably already late. But Devi again, within a minute, she answered me again. And she gave me this very beautiful blessing of saying, I'll reside in you as Alam Vellar Siddha. And that just took me to another level. I've always thought that, Guru Bhakti and connection and what that means. But with that blessing, I just felt like this new dimension of me open up. I almost feel like I can experience what Guru Bhakti is. I actually kind of know from a different plane altogether what that connection is. And it's beautiful. I'm just enjoying that space. And now I'm looking to, of course, there are many things we always ask for boons and all, but the space is kind of such that I know that whatever I ask for or whatever I have, like her compassion is so much that she can actually grant anything. And that's something I wanted to share with everyone.
So beautifully summarized, Sonali. And Sonali, actually, first of all, wanted to thank you for contributing and supporting Kailasa as a Sarvanyapita Yajaman. And what aspect of you, like what is it that you really connected with in Kailasa and Swamiji's mission that made you take this jump to contribute towards this divine cause? What was that in you specifically that made you decide, yes, I need to become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman, I need to support and I need to contribute to this divine cause?
Yeah, I think the very, very first thing that kind of clicked with me was when I attended my IA in December 2016. That was my very first connection where I really kind of met Swamiji and attended a full 21-day program with him. At that time, there was a full day on, how Swamiji has been contributing towards Sanatana Hindu Dharma and everything that he's been trying to do. And the fact that, he mentioned that he's just here to make a statement to the world that Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. I think that one sentence struck me and that just stuck with me forever. And I always wanted to stand up for his mission and do something in whatever small way we can, right? I think it's also Swamiji's way of making us realize our true potential, right? We, as so many people have said before, you cannot really give to him, you can only get showered, but it's about taking that action and standing up for and saying yes, right? Saying yes, that I want to stand up for it. And that's what I wanted to stand up for. And I want to continue doing more and more, right? So Devi has shifted me to a space where I really think that, that I can feel that the real purpose of life is to really kind of continue to give and continue to just do whatever I can for this purpose and this mission of Swamiji's.
So beautifully shared, Sonali. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing. And let me ask Ma Pranaprema if you would like to have ask Sonali anything.
Yes, I just have one question for you, Sonali. First of all, thank you so much for coming live for our viewers. And I just wanted to know, what was the space shift that you had after you became a Sarvanyapita Yajaman? What was your cognition shift that you had about wealth and abundance? Because it's not like everybody has that wealth ready-made to offer it. It is the space that you carry. And with Swamiji's blessings, once you create the space, he manifests through us. So what would you like to tell our viewers? What was the space shift that you had when you manifested Sarvanyapita Yajaman?
Yeah. So for me, the biggest space shift was from being this person who was kind of insecure and trying to hold on to the wealth, thinking that it will be used for something, and kind of having that insecurity or fear inside me that would prevent me from taking that jump, and this fear of being judged. From that fear to actually moving to a space where I am, where I don't really, where wealth happens, but I don't feel very attached to it. I think that has been the biggest shift for me. I don't have to worry about wealth. I don't have to think about it. It's just another thing in my life. It's not something that I worry or fear about.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for joining the show today. It was really inspiring how you are holding Swamiji and his mission and how you're supporting it. Really, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me, Ma.
Thank you, Sonali.
So joining with us today, we have Ma Sarita.
Nithyanandam, dear viewers. Today we have joining us Ma Shiba Elizabeth from Canada, who is here to share her miraculous experience of receiving Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And we have Ma Shiba Elizabeth joining us live from Canada. Nithyanandam, Ma, thank you so much for joining us live today. You need to unmute yourself, Ma.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us live today. If you can kindly introduce yourself, please. Your name, where you're from, how did you get to know about Swamiji?
My name is Shiva. I'm from Canada. I'm an accountant, and I was on my spiritual path from few years, and I came to know Swamiji through a YouTube video last year, June. And my journey started going on very, very quickly, developing. I joined Paramashivoham, and amazing things happening in my life constantly, every day, every moment, I would say, new things.
Wow. So you just came to know about Swamiji less than a year back. And, I've been conducting sessions in Paramashivoham, and I have seen Ma Shiba join many Paramashivoham seasons. She has attended the Paramashivoham online retreat, which is available for all of us. And she has completely utilized that online retreat, especially during the COVID pandemic time when we are all quarantined. She has attended multiple seasons and really used to manifest extraordinary powers. And now she is here to share her experience. I think yesterday or day before, Ma Shiba had her Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And what was your question that you asked to Devi Parashakti?
When I joined Paramashivoham, right after 2-3 days or 4 days, I start having Satori experiences in my day-to-day life. So I was like every month or every other week, I was having different experiences, but they were not permanent. So it was a great fire in my. So yesterday night, when I was watching Devi Parashakti answering questions, I thought, okay, I'll ask Devi to please give me this experiences to be permanent. So I texted if you just say my experiences will be permanent and my enlightenment will be permanent in my life. And I texted once, and then I felt like everything stopped. I texted again. Right after my second text, I heard my name, and I was like once shocked. Okay, something is happening. It was so much exciting moment. Like the whole thing was stopped, and I was just listening. And right while I was hearing, Maya Dhyama Swami was translating right away for me. She was excited for me as well. The blessing I got, it was amazing.
I'm going to read out that answer you got, Ma Shiba. So what Devi Parashakti blessed Shiba. So Shiba wanted, she had experienced Satori. Satori means a glimpse of the state of enlightenment, right? You get a peek into that state, but it is not a permanent. You get a glimpse and then you come back. And that's Satori experience of enlightenment. And she had a glimpse of that state. So then she, that state is so like what Swamiji calls like Nitya Ananda, eternally blissful. She was like, I really want to experience it. So she asked Devi that I want that experience to be permanent and that enlightenment to be permanent. And this is what Devi Parashakti blessed her. Devi Parashakti said, Shiba Elizabeth, you will permanently attain eternal bliss and enlightenment. You will have Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Always remember me and live chanting Om, Om, Om. And when you heard this answer, Shiva, what really happened in you?
It's like everything calmed down, like great peace happened in my inner space. I was so much peaceful the whole night, in the morning. There was an excitement, but not jumping, but calm excitement. And I see that things start shifting right away after the blessing. And it's again, I'm not in the same situation I was before that blessing. I'm entirely in a new space right after that. And I also signed up for STP, decided to do that. And today I asked for the blessing for Devi Parashakti, if she can bless me so I can be STP. And still things start moving. So I had a client who was not paying me. He sent me the e-transfer. It was stuck payment. The payment came through. And right after a new client came and he paid me upfront right away. And another called and booked an appointment to show up next day. Yeah, that was amazing experiences. I have seen many breakthroughs in my business right after doing the Paramashivoham. Like my business grows a lot, and especially I myself grown a lot along with that business, handling, tackling things, my own capacity. These all have grown everything on a great extent, which I cannot even express. Yeah.
Wow, beautiful, Ma. So let me just recap on the sequence of events. So a couple of days back, Shivama had her Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, where Devi blessed her to that she will be having the permanent and eternal enlightenment, and blessed her with the Jivan Mukti. And right after that, out of the gratitude for Devi Parashakti, Shiva decided to become a Sarvanyapita Yajman, where she wants to contribute to the revival of the enlightenment ecosystem Kailasa. And right after she made the decision and decided to make the first contribution, right next day, she had 3 financial breakthroughs. One, the client who was kind of delaying the payment immediately initiated the payment. Second, she got a new client who actually made an upfront payment. Third, she got another new client who booked an appointment for her the next day. So 3 breakthroughs in financial as soon as you decided that you want to contribute back. And Shivama, I want to ask this question. You just used the Supreme Pontiff for less than a year. And of course, you have had amazing experiences. What really made you make the decision to contribute back to Kailasa? What made you feel like, okay, I want to give back. I want to contribute to Kailasa. What shifted in you to make that decision?
I am totally transformed, and like when you have something, you want other to have as well. The same bliss I'm going through, I want other people to be experience that. And as much resources we have in the organization, we can make more people have this blissful experiences. So I just want to share what I have. Other people can also have and be in these states.
You have such a beautiful heart, Mashiva. Not just you want to experience, you want to ensure, you want to keep the enlightenment ecosystem alive so other people can share and can experience the same as well. Beautiful. And now that Mashiva, you're here, I really want you to share maybe a few lines about the Paramashivoham program, because there are many of our viewers who are joined this live and who does not know about Paramashivoham, or who know about it but thinking about, oh, it takes 16 hours, it's 16 days. Do I have that kind of a time to attend the program? And I know you have attended the program even from your office, as much as you can. So what is it that you would like to tell our viewers about Paramashivoham program?
It's a great blessing if someone can join that. Even 1 day or 2 day or any part of that program is transforming. When I joined, I had to run my own business, my own home. I'm single parent. It was difficult for me to manage everything. But I decided, okay, whatever I can do, I will do. I was watching that program when I was driving on my phone, when I was dropping my son to school. Everywhere I was in touch and I was listening. And one thing, I was very, being an accountant, a person's mind is trained into be very analytical mind. So I didn't know that I'll have that much big shift from mind. I am moved to intuition. Same decisions I'm taking more effectively with my intuition, just because I was totally present in that program and I committed myself, whatever situation is, the meditations and the completions, they transform a person, completely change. You're no more that person before you join. Your life changes a lot.
And if you have to tell in one line, why should somebody who is watching this program live, why should they must attend Paramashivoham? What would you tell? How would you describe this program for a person who doesn't know about the program?
So everything in our life we do, we want to attain a kind of happiness. We are looking for a happiness, but it doesn't come from the things we do, from the activities we do. It comes from our inside. And that inside only Paramashivoham can give you. So I kept on joining and again because something was shifting, something was moving inside me. So I wanted that space to be bigger and bigger and be in that place forever. So that is a permanent happiness, I'll say, if you want in your life. Yeah.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for joining us, Ma Shiva. And for all our viewers, if you're watching and if you're listening to Ma Shiva sharing and you feel like, oh God, I want to experience that shift that Ma Shiva experienced in Paramashivoham, you can go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register for the next season of the Paramashivoham program, which is starting in, it starts every full moon and every new moon. So the next full moon or new moon, the program will start and you can join. It's a completely online program. The program is Guru Dakshina based, means there is no specific fee for the program. Out of the space of gratitude, whatever you want to offer as Guru Dakshina, you can pay for the program. And so the program is only Guru Dakshina based. So you can register and join the program right from the comfort of your own house. kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Thank you so much, Ma Shiva, for sharing your experience and coming live and sharing your experience.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிறுத்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பரபரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறியாருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன். உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறியாருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன். அப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறியாருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் தான். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை உளத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன். புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை உளத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறியாருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெண்ணீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வார். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெண்ணீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறியாருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன். அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன். அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறியாருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனை அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணில்லா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலை பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆனந்தமாயனுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திர ஞானம் அருள்வான் ஆனந்தமாயனுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திர ஞானம் அருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் जय नित्यानंदा जय जय नित्यानंदा
आनंद गंध निवास नित्यानंदा
ओम जय नित्यानंदा
गंगाधर आत्मनाद नित्यानंदा
ஆலிலை கண்ணனாய் நீ வந்த போது மரத்தடி மன்னனாய் வந்தாய்
நித்யனே வாழ்ந்திடும் பாதையை கண்டோம்
காவியில் வந்தெந்தன் ஆவியை வென்றாய்
வெள்ளையில் வந்துள்ளம் கொள்ளை நீ கொண்டாய்
மதிமுகம் கண்டு மதிமயங்கினேன்
நிம்மதி தந்து நிம்மதி மலரச் செய்தாயே
விண்ணுலக ஸ்வர்க்கம் மண்ணில் நடந்தது
உந்தன் பாதம் என்ற உருவில்
ஏனென்று இன்றுதான் புரிந்ததையா
நான் வந்த காரணம் தாயின் கருவில்
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
ஆனந்த கந்த நிவாச நித்யானந்தா
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
கங்காதர ஆத்மநாத நித்யானந்தா
யோகமும் நீயன நித்யமும் நீயன
உணர்த்திடும் தேவாயன் நித்ய யோகேஷா
திருத்தினி நான் காணேன் திருந்தினி நான் வாழேன்
பூமியை படைத்த புண்ணிய தேவா
குரு திருப்பதமே திருப்பதி அல்லவா
குருவில் வந்த பராசக்தி சொல்லவா
சகலமும் நீயே சரணமும் நீயே
சத்தியம் சொல்லிடும் சத்குரு தேவா
சங்கடங்கள் தீர்க்கும் சங்கரன் நேசா
நித்யம் ஆனந்தமே நித்ய புருஷா
யோகத்தினில் யமபயம் போக்கிய நேசா
ஜெகமெங்கும் ஜெயமே ஜெய் ஜெகதீஷா
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
ஆனந்த கந்த நிவாசா நித்யானந்தா
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
கங்காதர ஆத்மநாதா நித்யானந்தா
சின்ன கதை என்று சொல்லி சொல்லியே
எண்ணத்தின் வாசெல்லாம் எரிந்தாய் கிளியே
உள்வீணை யாவுமே உன்னை கண்டோடுது
பாழாய் போன மனம் பளிங்காக மாறுது
வாழ்ந்திட எமக்கு நின் தோளை தந்து
பிறர் வாழ்த்திட வைத்திய கோலை தந்தாயே
ஆனந்த தாயே எமை காக்க வந்தாய்
ஆழி சுழுலகினில் பிணி போக்கி நின்றாய்
ஆனந்த கந்தத்தில் குடிகொண்டு நீயும்
செய்தாய் அங்கே ஆயிரம் விந்தையே
ஆனந்த பூரியில் நாங்கள் வசிக்க
இல்லம் தந்தாய் அன்பு தந்தையே
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
ஆனந்த கந்த நிவாசா நித்யானந்தா
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
கங்காதர ஆத்மநாதா நித்யானந்தா
பெண்மையின் தீண்டாமை அழித்த தலைவி
உண்மையில் உரிமை அளித்த இறைவி
3 லோகம் ஆளும் நித்யேஸ்வரி தாய்
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty manifesting in you empowers you, enlightens you, elevates you in every situation, every level of life. Human beings should focus on manifesting their conscious sovereignty, creating an ecosystem where they can support themselves and others to manifest the conscious sovereignty. Understand? I want to tell you one powerful teaching I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. See, my Guru, extremely loving and caring. Extremely loving and caring. The amount of love, care, energy, best things he has showered and showering on me is unimaginable. Same way, extremely stern means ferocious to correct me. I still remember one incident. I carried food for him from home in the brass vessel. Fortunately, we have got that vessel. My mother saved it and still we have. That vessel is directly touched by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is there with us. He ate from that vessel and he gave me few morsels of food and I also ate. While eating, few grains fell on the ground. Then after a few minutes, he washed his hands, I washed my hands. We both were sitting and talking. That few rice grains fell on the floor. Few ants have come and they were trying to take it. I was shocked to see the ants near him to protect him. I wanted to kill that ants. So I was about to kill. He immediately, very ferociously stopped me and said, "Do you see? The ants are not even coming near my body. They are just taking their food and going. They are only coming and picking their food and they are going. They are not coming near me." I said, "Yes." He asked me, "Then why are you trying to kill them? See, if they are coming towards me and you're trying to kill them, it can be justified. Yes, protecting Guru is the highest dharma. Nothing else is a dharma. Protecting Guru is the highest dharma. All other dharma is next. Yes. But you are seeing very clearly they are going in a different direction. They are not even coming anywhere near me. Don't you see? Just your casual decision to kill them, you are trying to justify, cover it up, even inside you as a protection for Guru." I saw very clearly. I just got irritated about those ants being there. I did not want them. I want to throw them out. That was the instinct with which I took the decision of killing or driving. But when he questioned me, suddenly, spontaneously, I told, it is to protect the Guru. Having one intention and uttering another one intention is cunningness. That's what he exactly taught me. He said, cunningness is mental disorder. Oh God, it was a shock for me. Listen. He said, your intention to kill those ants was more like a casual. They are powerless creatures. What they can do? Just to show your power. And you did not even completely look in, get involved, whether they are really harmful to the guru. You just want to brush them aside because you got irritated or whatever may be the reason. Or even no reason, just casually. But when Guru asked, you suddenly changed. Even you started believing inside. So spontaneously you created the false intention, the wrong lie. Such spontaneous lie not only you uttered the lie that you wanted to protect the Guru, that is why you are trying to kill the ant, even you started believing it. He was so ferocious. Of course, I understood and immediately I apologized to him. Yes, Bhagavan. Yes, Swamiji. Then he told me, do you know how many janmas that ant has to take to grow from that single cell to the ant body? All these years, that ant worked for its conscious sovereignty. He used the word Siddhi. Atma Siddhi. He used the word. The ant worked for conscious sovereignty. And by this food touched by me, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, by touched by him, if the ant eats, it is going to just raise its consciousness much more and it may just have a next birth itself as a human body. And how can you interfere in that flow of elevation and kill an ant? Actually, I tell you, this incident woke me up to the reality of dharma and karma. We should make all decisions based on dharma, not on social comfort and material world comfort and cunning strategies. I could see very clearly how we make cunning strategies based on situation and never based on dharma, the right. What is right? Many times we don't even want to spend time to know what is right. Easy way out. What is easy way out? And what is the way best we can get out of a situation? I was shocked how just for our easy way out, we are ready to kill life. Listen. Actually, that incident has taught me so many things. He made a statement in Tamil. எண்ணம் மாற்றி இயங்குவது கபடத்தனம், அதை தானே நம்புவது பைத்தியம். I'll translate. See, having one intention and expressing another intention is cunningness. And even you believing start believing the false intention you expressed as your intention is madness, mental disorder. He says cunningness is mental disorder. Not only that, that incident taught me the importance of consciousness. He was very stern. Multiple things he taught me. Layers and layers of truths. Actually, he taught me the dharma, which I have to administer the Kailasa. Many times he has showed me very clearly. Love, personal relationship should encourage you to follow more and more dharma. He used to tell the Guru Bhakti between me, my Guru Bhakti for Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. He used to tell me, my Guru Bhakti for my Guru should more and more make me dharmic, not cunning and exploitative. Oh, I know my Guru will do anything for me. I'll try to use it for my cunningness. No. He says very clearly, use the energy I am giving to make yourself powerful, energetic, healthy, not to grow your tumors. That will be dangerous for you. I have seen many times. The disciples who used my love, my energy, my care for growing spiritually, they always reached conscious sovereignty, more and more enlightenment, best things. People who used cunningly the energy, love, attention, anything I give to grow their tumors, always suffered. He was absolutely loving and absolutely ferocious. I tell you, that is my dharma. I learned from my Guru. I'll be absolutely loving to empower you and absolutely ferocious to remove the cancerous tumors from you and cure you, heal you, protect you. Cunningness is mental disorder. Exploiting mental setup is mental disorder. Manipulating is mental disorder. It actually destroys you more than the people you think you are exploiting. Integrity is the most beautiful, powerful, successful strategy to manifest conscious sovereignty. Start practicing that integrity with Guru. It's very easy. It's very easy because how many other times you fail, he will be ferocious. He will raise you, train you, but he will never give up on you. I never give up on people. It's not that I did not have my struggles or fail, collapse with my gurus or my integrity with my gurus. I still remember once Kuppamal was forcing me to drink neem juice with some aushadhi. Aushadhi is the medicines given to detox, remove the parasites from the body, to make me manifest Nirvikalpa Samadhi and other powers. It was so bitter. I poured as if I am drinking, but I poured it in the side and the whole thing went away in the side. And I cheated my guru, who worked to make that aushadhi for so many hours in that old age, because it was so bitter. Then I sat in the meditation. In 2 seconds, she found out I did not drink, because she knows if I drink, what will be the effect on my system. She laughed and said, I know you will do that. That's why I have a second glass reserved. And she took that second glass and gave. Simply, I have to drink. It was extremely bitter, but within half an hour, not only my stomach got cleansed, my intestine got the ability to rejuvenate itself continuously. That is why when this culinary gang multiple times slow poisoned me and poisoned me, not only I did not die, the system cleansed itself. That system detoxed itself and protected itself. Listen carefully. It's not that I did not play all these ups, downs, games with my gurus. But they may be ferocious with me to train me, but never gave up on me. To all of you guys, I give that assurance. Don't leave, that's all. If you leave, I cannot do anything. Don't leave. Without leaving, any ups and downs, I will never give up on you. I will only try to work with you. Because that is the dharma I learned from my gurus. I will only make you conscious sovereign. I will only do, I'll be ferocious. But I will not give up on you. I'll make you enlightened. I'll make you conscious sovereign. I'll make you experience conscious. Actually, after drinking that aushadhi, she felt so sad that she has to make me drink all these bitter things. She gave me one very powerful technique, like a tip. She said, hey, listen, all bitterness will create resistance in you only when you can breathe. So just close both the nostrils and drink. Simply that whole thing will go inside the stomach till it goes and settles, till it moves. If your prana doesn't move, you will not feel the bitterness. or you will not feel like throwing up. And I want to tell you all guys, try this. Whenever you need to drink neem juice or any other bitter medicines, just hold both the nostrils and drink. That's all. You will not feel like vomiting or throwing up. You will not suffer the bitterness. It's very strange. But many things my gurus taught me, very strange things. They used to tell the same way when you put the Karsalangani leaf under the upper palate and rub. They used to tell till the air pops up in the ears, you should do at least 7 times. See, the kapha and pitta leaves through these 5 holes, like both the eyes and both the nostril and the mouth, in liquid or semi-solid form. But through the ears, it goes out through in the form of air. So, once you rub under your upper palate this Karsalangani 3-4 times, these 5 holes will release it, the liquid form and semi-solid form. But only if you do 7 times, the ears also will clear. So they used to insist I do 7 times till the ears are cleared. I used to wonder how the pitta can leave in the form of air through ears. But it is possible. It is possible. Many things they taught me are very strange, but very powerful. Listen. As you all know that today morning, early morning, we had Nataraja Abhishekam. The cosmic dance of Paramashiva. The Samadhi. Being in that cosmic dance. That cosmic space where Paramashiva himself manifests his bliss dance as Ananda Nataraja Murti. From that space, still intensely manifesting, I bless you all. All of you who choose to trust my introduction about me as Paramashiva, doing Ananda Tandava as Ananda Nataraja. I bless all those who choose to trust and connect with this introduction of me. Let this Ananda Tandava happen in all of us. Today, when I wanted to come and sit in the satsang, the message I received is the first instruction from Paramashiva is to manifest this Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva and bless all of you. And giving this truth about Dharma of the conscious sovereignty. What I received from my gurus. The logic with which conscious sovereignty functions, manifests. So if I'm not coherent in explaining today, I'm sorry for that, because still that the cosmic dance of Paramashiva is happening in me, reverberating intensely. If you are my devotee, disciple for a long time, you will know that I am extremely sincere about these rituals. Rituals are like me doing Pada Puja to my gurus. How all my disciples are extremely sincere about your Pada Puja to me, the Guru Puja to me. I am extremely sincere in my puja to my gurus. If you are a new person to Kailasa, to my Sangha, you may even feel shocked. What is this Swamiji is saying? He will do puja, ritual. But if you are my disciple, you know I am extremely sincere about this puja and rituals. If you have been a Kailasavasi, had the opportunity of the Samibhya Mukti living around me, you will know my puja time is the best time to be around me. How I talk to each of my gurus, my Guru Parampara, how I'll pour water on each of them, do Abhishekam, keep flowers for each of them, will not miss even one. And puja time is the best time to be around me. Literally, you can see me talking to them, relating with them, living with them. They are never past for me. They are more vital, present. So especially this Nataraja Abhishekam, which I do it with intense Samadhi space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is still reverberating in me intensely. I think I sincerely feel All of you should experience it. So whoever wants to experience it, listen. Just listen to this one truth. Paramashiva himself doing this cosmic dance now. Inside me. Decide to trust this and sit with me now. You will see his cosmic bliss dance not only inside me, inside you. Inside my Chidambara. Chidambara means Chidagasa, heart center, where this Nataraja is dancing. In my Chidambara is dancing. He will dance in your Chidambara also, because all our Chidambaras are one and the same, connected. The moment you decide to trust in my Chidambara is dancing, the connection has happened. He will start dancing in your Chidambara, in your Chidakasa, heart. Listen. He is dancing right now in my heart, doing Ananda Tandava. If you decide to feel connected to this introduction of me, he will right now start dancing in your heart. So you don't need to close your eyes. You can sit with eyes wide open. Dance. If you know Bharatanatyam, do Bharatanatyam. If you know Kuchipudi, do Kuchipudi. If you know just Gumanguttu, you do just Gumanguttu. If you know only the Kailasa Buddha Dandava, how we jump in our programs, and if you, that is called Kailasa Buddha Dandava. There is no any special knowledge required, just a bliss. Paramashiva is jumping, so we jump, that's all. Kuttu. If you know that, you can do anything. Just if you decide to connect, trust. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Dandava in my inner space. And I am declaring very clearly, Paramashiva is doing Ananda Tandava right now in my inner space. If you decide to connect with this truth and be with me now, he will do the same Ananda Tandava in you. Let this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen. Enjoy, experience Ani Tirumanjanam, Natarajas Ananda Tandava Darshanam.
Taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja. Dom dom taka dimi Nataraja, taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja. Namah Shivaya. Dom takita dom takita taka dimi ka. Dom takita dom takita taka dimi ka. Takidadom, 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 takidadom.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திட எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை பொழுதும் இமை பொழுதும் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் வாழ்க
தக்க 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 நடராஜா தக்க திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தோம் தோம் தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தக்க 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 நடராஜா தக்க திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திம்மி நமசிவாய தோம் தக்கிட்ட தோம் தக்கிட்ட தக்க திமிகா தோம் தக்கிட்ட தோம் தக்கிட்ட தக்க திமிகா தக்கிட்ட தோம் தக்கிட்ட தோம் தக்க திமி தக்கிட்ட தோம் தோம் தக்கிட்ட தோம் தக்கிட்ட தக்க திமி தோம் தக்க திமிகா
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். திருசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே, இம்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா, வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே. ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். திரைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனித சனி பப மரித சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனித சனி பப மரித திரணா 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 தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி. சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடனாடிடும் நர்த்தனனே, உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே, உனை பாடிட வந்தேனே. நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும். அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே, உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே. முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய், மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய், மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உனை பற்றிடுவேன். 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடையம் அம்பல தரசே. அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாம் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். திரைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். திரைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே, வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க.
மன்னாதி பூதமுடல் மறை 4 அடிமுடியும் நீ, மரியும் நீ ரவியும் நீ புனலும் நீ அனலும் நீ மண்டலம் 2 நீ. பெண்ணும் நீ ஆணும் நீ பல்லுயிர்க்குயிரும் நீ பிறவும் நீ ஒருவன் நீயே. வேதாதி வேதம் நீ பாதாதி கேசம் நீ பெற்ற தாய் தந்தை நீயே. பொன்னும் நீ பொருளும் நீ இருளும் நீ ஒளியும் நீ போதிக்க வந்த குரு நீ. புகழோடா கிரகங்கள் 9 நீ, இந்த புவனங்கள் பெற்றவனும் நீ. கோடிகள் ஈந்த அப்பனே என் குறைகள் யார் குறைப்பே குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா மானாட மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட மாலாட நூலாட மறையாட திரையாட மறை தந்த பிரம்மனாட கோனாட வானுலகு கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆட குஞ்சர முகத்தராட தலமிரண்டாட தண்டை புலி உடையாட குழந்தை முருகேசனாட சம்பந்தரோடு இந்திரர் 18 முனியாட பாலகராட நரை தும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டிய பெண்களாட பாட எனை நாடி இது வேளை விருதோடி ஆடி வருவாய் ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்த தேவா ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்த தேவா கடலென்ற புவி மீதில் அலை என்ற ஒரு கொண்டு கனவென்ற வாழ்வை நம்பி காத்தென்ற மூவாசை மாறுதச் சுழலிலே கட்டுண்டு நித்தமித்தம் உடலென்ற கும்பிக்கு உணவென்ற இறை தேடி ஓயாமல் இரவு பகலும் உண்டுறங்குவதை கண்டதே அல்லாமல் ஒரு பயன் அடைந்தினேனே தடமென்ற மிடிகரையில் பந்த மாசங்களெனும் தாபர பின்னலிட்டு தாயென்று தேயென்று நீ என்று நான் என்று தமிழேனையும் வண்ணமா இடையென்று கடை நின்று ஏனென்று கேளாதிருப்பதும் அழகாகுமோ இன்னனை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவாயினியனே நித்யனேவா இன்னலை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவா இனியனே நித்யனேவா பம்பு சூனியமல்ல வைப்பல்ல மாரணம் தம்பனம் வசியமல்ல பாதாள வஞ்சனம் பரதாய பிரவேசம் அதுவல்ல ஜாலமல்ல அம்பு குண்டுகள் விலகும் ஒளியும் மந்திரமல்ல ஆகாய குளிகை அல்ல அன்போடு செய்கின்ற வாதமோடிகள் அல்ல அரிய மோகனம் அல்ல கும்பமுனி மச்சமுனி தட்டமுனி பிரம்மரிஷி கொங்கனர் புலிப்பாணியும் போராக்கர் வள்ளுவர் போகமுனி இவரெல்லாம் கூறிடும் வைத்தியமல்ல என் மனது உன்னடி விட்டு நீங்காது நிலை நிற்கவே புகழ வருவாய் என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நேச ஈசனே நித்யானந்தரேவா என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் ஈசனே நித்யானந்தரேவா நொந்து வந்தேன் என்று ஆயிரம் சொல்லியும் செவியென்ன மந்தமுண்டு நுட்பநெறி அறியாத பிள்ளையை பெற்ற பின்னோக்காத தந்தையுண்டோ சந்தமும் தஞ்சம் என்றடியை பிடித்த பின் தளராத நெஞ்சமுண்டோ தந்தி முகன் அருமுகன் இரு பிள்ளை இல்லையோ தந்தை நீ மலடுதானோ விந்தையும் ஜாலமும் உன்னிடம் இருக்குதே வினையொன்றும் அறிகினேனே வேதமும் சாஸ்திரமும் உன்னையே புகழுதே வேடிக்கை இது வல்லவோ இந்த உலகீரேழுமே அளித்தாய் இனிமே நான் உன்னை விடுவதில்லை எப்பிறவி எடுத்தாலும் உன் பதம் வேண்டுமே நித்யானந்த குருவே எப்பிறவி எடுத்தாலும் உன் பதம் வேண்டுமே நித்யானந்த குருவே வழிகண்டு உன்னடியை துதியாத போதிலும் வாஞ்சையில்லாத போதும் வாலாயமாய் கோயில் சுற்றாத போதிலும் பஞ்சமே செய்த போதும் ஒளியகனை முகனை இல்லாமலே பாடினும் மூர்க்கனே முகடாகினும் மோசமே செய்யினும் தேசமே கவரினும் முழுகாமியே ஆகினும் பழியன கல்லவே தாய் தந்தை கல்லவோ பார்த்தவர்கள் சொல்லார்களோ பாரறிய மனைவிக்கு பாதி உடலீந்தனி பாலகனை காக்கோனாதோ எழில் பெரிய அண்டங்கள் அடுக்காய் அமைத்தனி என் குறைகள் தீர்த்தல் பெரிதோ என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே அன்னை தந்த கைகள் என்னை ஈன்றதற்கழுவேனோ அறிவிலாதற்கழுவேனோ அல்லாமல் நான் முகன் தன்னையே நோவேனோ ஆசை மூன்று கழுவேனோ பிறப்பென்ன வினை செய்தேன் என்றழுவேனோ மூட அறிவு கழுவேனோ முள்ளிலன் வினை வந்து மூழும் என்றழுவேனோ முக்தி வரும் என்றுணர்வனோ தன்னை நுந்தழுவேனோ உன்னை நுந்தழுவேனோ தவம் என்ன என்றழுவேனோ தையலார் கழுவேனோ மெய் வளர்க்க அழுவேனோ தரித்திர திசை கழுவேனோ இன்னும் என்ன பிறவி வருமோ என்று அழுவேனோ எல்லாம் உரைக்க வருவாய் மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயரே நித்யானந்தரேவா மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா. தாயாமுன் மரமீது பூ பிஞ்சருத்தரோ கண்ணியர்கள் பழி கொண்டேனோ கடனென்று பொருள் பறித்தேவையில் எரித்தேனோ கிளை வழியில் உள்ளிட்டேனோ. செய்தேனோ தந்த பொருள் இல்லை என்றேனோ நான் என்று கருவித்து கொலை களவு செய்தேனோ தவசிகளை ஏற்றினேனோ. வாயாரப்பை சொல்லி வீண் பொருள் பறித்தேனோ வானவரை பழித்திட்டேனோ வடவு போல பிறரை சேர்க்காதடித்தேனோ வந்த பின் என் செய்தேனோ. ஈயாத லோபி என்றே பெயர் எடுத்தேனோ எல்லாம் பொறுத்தருள்வாய் பொறுமையின் சீலனே இன்முகநேயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா. பொறுமையின் சீலனே இன்முகநேயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா. தாயாரிருந்தென்ன தந்தையுமிருந்தென்ன தன் பிறவி உறவு கோடி தனமலை குவித்தென்ன கனப்பெயர் எடுத்தென்ன தாரணியை ஆண்டும் என்ன. சேயர்கள் இருந்தென்ன குருவாயிருந்தென்ன சீடர்கள் இருந்தும் என்ன சித்துகள் பலவும் கத்தென்ன நித்தங்கள் செய்ததென்ன. நதிகளெல்லாம் ஓயாது மூழ்கினும் என்ன பலன் யமன் ஓலையை தடுக்குமோ இதுவெல்லாம் தந்தையின் உறவென்றுதானே உன்னிரு பாதம் பிடித்தேன். யார் மீது உன் மனம் இருந்தாலும் உன் கடை கண் பார்வை அது போதுமே. உன் கடை கண் பார்வை என் மீது நின்றிட அருள்கின்ற நித்யனேவா. உன் கடை கண் பார்வை என் மீது நின்றிட அருள்கின்ற நித்யனேவா. இன்னமும் சொல்லவோ உன் மனம் கல்லோ இரும்போ பெரும் பாறையோ இரு செவியும் மந்தமோ கேளாது அந்தமோ இது உனக்கு அழகுதானோ. என்னென்ன மோகமோ இது என்ன சாபமோ இதுவே உன் செய்கைதானோ. இரு பிள்ளை தாபமோ யார் மீது கோபமோ ஆனாலும் நான் விடுவேனோ. உனை விட்டு எங்கு சென்றாலும் விடலாவேனோ உனை அடுத்தும் கெடுவேனோ. இது உன் குற்றம் என் குற்றம் ஒன்றுமில்லை உற்று பார் பெற்றவையா. குற்றமாயினும் உன் குற்றமாயினும் இனி அருளை அளிக்க வருவாய். விந்த விந்தைகள் புரிந்திடும் விமலனே அருள் தரும் தீரனே நித்யனேவா. விந்தைகள் புரிந்திடும் விமலனே அருள் தரும் தீரனே நித்யனேவா. சனிராகு கேது புதன் சுக்கிரன் செவ்வாய் ஒரு சந்திரன் சூரியன் சத்தனக்குள்ளாக்கி ராசி 12ஐயும் சமமாய் நிறுத்தியுடனே மணியொத்த நட்சத்திரங்கள் 27 பக்குவப்படுத்தி பின்னால் பகர்கின்ற கிரணங்கள் 11ஐயும் வெட்டி பலரையும் மதட்டி என் முன் போலவே பேசி கெடு நினைவு நினைக்கின்ற கசடர்களையும் கசக்கி கர்த்தனின் தொண்டராம் தொண்டர்க்கு தொண்டரின் தொண்டர்கள் கொழும்பராக்கி இனிய மனம் கொண்டிடும் நித்யபுரி நித்யனை என ஆழ்வதும் கடன்கான் கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனி நித்யானந்தனேவா. கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனி நித்யானந்தனேவா. கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனி நித்யானந்தனேவா. நித்யானந்தனேவா. மன்னாதி பூதமோடு விண்ணாதி அண்டம் நீ மறை 4 அடிமுடியும் நீ மரியும் நீ ரவியும் நீ புனலும் நீ அனலும் நீ மண்டலம் 2 நீ பெண்ணும் நீ ஆணும் நீ பல்லுயிர்க்குயிரும் நீ பிறவும் நீ ஒருவன் நீயே வேதாதி வேதம் நீ பாதாதி கேதம் நீ பெற்ற தாய் தந்தை நீயே பொன்னும் நீ பொருளும் நீ இருளும் நீ ஒளியும் நீ போதிக்க வந்த குரு நீ புகழோடா கிரகங்கள் 9 நீ இந்த புவனங்கள் பெற்றவனும் நீ என்னறிய ஜீவ கோடிகள் ஈந்த அப்பனே என் குறைகள் யார் குறைப்பே குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா மாலாட மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட மாலாட நூலாட மறையாட திரையாட மறை தந்த பிரம்மனாட கோனாட வானுலகு கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆட குஞ்சர முகத்தராட ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்த தேவா. கடலென்ற புவி மீதில் அலையென்ற ஒரு கொண்டு கனவென்ற வாழ்வை நம்பி காத்தென்ற மூவாசை மாறுதச் சுழலிலே கட்டுண்டு நித்தம் நித்தம்